me, oh my, you make me sigh. Ooh, ooh. Let's see. Let's go. DDLC mod, whatever. Let's see. Okay, we are here. We're here. And we're good. And we're ready. And we're. I'm a hope we're all excited because we got DDLC. We got DDLC. And we're gonna be cooking with our DDLC. I don't know how to do mods, but I think I've learned how to do this one. I don't know if that's true because I haven't tested it, so this could be an absolute disaster. But we'll see. We'll find out very quickly if it's a disaster, I suppose. All right, let's go. Are we up? We up? We good. So I'll go over here. I'll go. Oh, bang! Ba 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 ba. Bang! There we go. Alright, very good. So, hopefully, I go over here, and I go over here, and I go here, and I go bop, bop, and I go bop, and I go bop, bop, and I go bop, and then we go down here, and hopefully, we hear our beloved, our most sweet and precious tune of all time. Yes. I'm at least 30. Oh. Let's go. Yes. Let's go. Okay, very nice. This is very. Oh, that's different. Am I wrong in saying that was slightly different? Sounded a little different. It was a little bit of a one note was different, or might be tripping. Alright, let's see. We'll do. You guys can go all the way down. Voice volume. Sorry, voice? Voice? Voice. Did they voice this? There's no I don't know alright. Okay, sure. Let's go down here. And I think this should be about right, but I know that's fine. We'll go full screen, W, and... I'm a little too excited about this. I'm a little too excited. How are we doing? How we doing on volume? We doing good? Or I think we're doing good. We might be doing good, I hope so. Alright. New. Enter my name. Rex. Oh my. Which episode would you like to play? 1, 2, or 3? I'm guessing these are the order of the waifus. I mean, we gotta do 1 first. Are they gonna do 4? Is 4 like not out yet or something? Because they kind of left room to put Monica there. But I don't see no Monica. Monica ain't there. She could be. There's definitely enough room. I don't know. Are we trolling? Alright, we'll go with episode 1. We'll go with episode 1. It was her habit to build up laughter out of inadequate materials. John Steinbeck, The Grapes of Wrath, really? Haven't read anything from John Steinbeck except for... Well, no, I have. There was something in school. What did I read from John Steinbeck? What did I read? I gotta check. I don't think I'm... hold on. John Steinbeck. What did I read from you? It wasn't Greg. It wasn't frickin'... What was it? It wasn't Tom Sawyer, was it? What did I read from you? What did I read? I read something from you. Mice and Men. Might be Mice and Men. Were you Mice and Men? Were you Mice and Men? You were, look at you. Okay, very good. Alright, that's all I wanted to know. Apologies. Alright. Happy am I freaking... Hold on, oh good god. Hold on. Okay, I'm not muted. Am I? Jesus, I'm so, like, freaking self-conscious of this. Half the time I like start up stream and I'm mute. Or happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. I'm very concerned about a voice volume because they're not voice, you know? Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. I don't remember what voices I give to all these, but I don't think I'm going to give them to them again. I remember that, like, I thought I was getting throat cancer when I did it before. Bundle of Sunshine, episode 1. Happy thoughts. That's what everyone needs. I know I've been doing this for an hour. An hour. An hour. Oh, okay, you're trolling there, Mrs. Frickin' Sayori. Happy thoughts. And I know school is about to start. Is it really? And I know Rex will be waiting for me. He'll get on to me for being late. He'll think I'm stupid and lazy. Well, am I wrong? But he doesn't know that they need me to be happy. Oh god. Dude, this is me every time before stream. I'm like, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. He doesn't know what I have to do to be happy. Yeah, you don't know what I gotta do. You don't know the things I gotta do. I want them all to be happy. So I have to be happy. True, Spittin'. So happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts for everyone. Well, no, I would say this is probably like schizophrenia, so this is some sort of mental illness, but you know, I do the same. In a non-mental way. And maybe, just maybe, there'll be some happy thoughts left for me. Oh, you cry, oh. But you got happy thoughts. You can't be freaking projecting happiness if you're not happy. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Get out of here. Hey everyone. Oh. Oh my. Let's go. Let's go. That's what we're all here for. Hey Sayori. Hello Sayori, it's nice to see you. There's our illustrious Vice President. How are you doing today? Great as always. I couldn't wait to get out of class so I could hang out with everybody. But we're always glad to see you too. I'll get the tea ready. Actually, hold off on that tea for a minute, Yuri. Now that Sayori's here, I have something that we need to discuss. Oh no, it isn't anything bad, is it? It's nothing major at the moment, but it's something we need to take care of pretty quickly. As you all know, we are the newest club at school, and since we're just starting out, our numbers aren't up so hot. Is this music super loud, or am I trolling? I'm gonna turn my headphones down, because I think maybe it's just a me thing. Potentially. Might just be a me thing. They aren't thinking about shutting us down, are they? Oh, that'd really piss me off. Oh, I love it. It's peak. No need to worry. It's nothing that drastic. However, a few of the teachers have commented on how much room our little club is taking up. What do you mean? We don't take up a fraction of the room the bigger clubs take up. Well, yes, but there's 4 of you, so it's kind of different. Have you seen the size of the anime club? Oh no, not the frickin' anime club at all. Oh god help us. Well, that's kind of the point. We only have 4 members and yet we are storing a tea set in this room. Oh. Oh dear. Not to mention the space we take up in the closet. So what are you saying, Monica, is that if we had more members we could justify the space, but we're not gonna get more members, are we? We're not gonna get more members. I don't know how I feel about that. I know the whole mods thing is like, oh, you add in whatever you want. I get that, but is it really good to add in, like, characters that no one knows? Like, you're adding in custom characters. It's like, I don't know, maybe someone will do it well, maybe, and I'll change my mind. That's precisely what I'm saying, Sayori. Even one more member could help us to argue our point if it came out. Oh, it's me. It's gonna be me. Okay. So this is just a alternative starting to the club. Okay. So with that said, I'm sure you guys have some friends that would love to join the literature club. Oh no. Oh, Rip Notsky, no friend Notsky, that's sad. Oh, Yuri, all alone, despite the name, oh, very sad. Anyone? What about you, Monica? Well, I know someone. That's great, sorry, who is she? Actually, it's a he. A boy. Oh no, this is not amazing, Rex. That you won't shut up about, is it? Oh, he's been all you talk about lately. Nutski's right, you do seem to bring him up often. I'm starting to feel uncomfortable, but that's fine. Ooh. Well, I can't help it, he's been my friend for such a long time, and he's really fun and interesting. I just know you don't like him. So am I to believe that in this version of the game, Sayori is not some lunatic psycho killer? Or Monica even? I assume so, right? I don't know, I kinda like the club the way it is. I agree, I don't know how one more person, much less a boy, would change the dynamic of our little group. Come on guys, I know you'll all love him, besides that Monica said we kinda needed a new member. That I did, Sayori. Alright, bring him on over tomorrow. We'll see if we can't induct him into our little group. Alright. Oh, whatever. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, if we really want to make a good impression, why don't you bake us some of your awesome cupcakes? Cupcakes, not ski. Oh boy. Nobody could say no to our club after having one of those. Darn right, because my cupcakes are... Hey, this isn't just a ruse for you to get cupcakes, is it, Sayori? Well, I can have more than one reason for doing things, can't I? Don't deprive her of her one and only source of happiness. She said she needs happiness for herself. Fine, I'll do it. I just hope your friend is cute. W Notsuki. W Notsuki. The next day. Not the next day. Hey. Oh, here we go again. Enter Sayori, a good friend of mine since childhood. She's a bit of a klutz and kinda clingy sometimes, but she's just so good-natured you can't really help but like her. We tend to walk to school together, even though I usually have to wait first and she just can't seem to get up on time. Well, maybe she does, but she's thinking happy thoughts like a psycho in the corner, and she's just spamming over and over, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. She doesn't actually have any happy thoughts, she simply says happy thoughts. I don't know how effective that is, but sure. Welcome, Zhao. Demon Slayer will apparently have a 200 million opening on China. Japan will be the fourth country after US, UK, and China have $1 billion movie. 200 million? Really? I haven't seen this movie. I've heard a lot of people went to it. It even came out over here, so I'm guessing it's pretty popular. Maybe. We normally don't get stuff unless it's mainstream. We get very few, like, anime movies. We did get the Miku one, I think, though. Even though I think it was only for, like, a couple of days. But we don't really get any. We got that one, though. Tend to walk to school together, even though I usually have to wait for her since she just can't seem to get up on time. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You said that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Rex. Oh, don't be that way, Sayori. Besides, if I ran, you'd probably make more of a scene trying to keep up with me. True, true. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. I suppose you're right, Sayori. By the way, Rex, have you decided on a club to join yet? The Itty Bitty Titty Committee. How about that one? There's Kimetsu no Yaiba is volume per capita the best-selling manga of all time. If every volume was bought and read by one person, 20 million of people read it on what a day to pick a reading game on the day that I seemingly can't talk. If every volume was bought and read by one person, 20 million of people read it in Japan. Yes. Good. True. That's fair. I would have thought that... Well, yeah, no, that makes sense that it is the best. Does that account for, like, inflation, though, or no? Like, in terms of how... Well, no, I guess that doesn't matter. A club... I told you already I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I mean, I am a pretty busy guy, I don't really have time. Yeah, I don't have time, I'm too busy freaking going home and just, like, bussing one out all over the screen. I'm like, oh, Notski, and then, yeah, that's how the nights go, apparently. That's not true. I happen to know that your definition of busy means sitting on the couch watching anime. That's generous. I'm playing video games. Well, she's got me there. Saying where he likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. So man, go for the most relevant female, literally what wears a mouth glass when men desire all along. Oh, some of the designs are peak. I do like the... Who's that one? I like that one design. Like a tone. What's that one girl? The one with the big boobas. What the hell's her name? Who is it? This one. This one's good. I love this. This is great. This is peak. That's great. That's really good. The rest are trying to meh, but like this one is, you know, that's a good, so good. Alright, anyway, let me not get too distracted. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Well, the real world is overrated. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Oh no, I'm powerless against the worrying bit. Hold on. Okay, should be good. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Yay! That's exactly what she sounds like. I guess I can't just say no to her. Besides, seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Maybe we should be conscious of the fact that she exaggerates the things in her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. One singular ounce. There's discovers more loved in Japan than outside. Has 6.5 on VNDB and 78 on Eurogames. We're talking about Demon Slayer, right? why is it on a site called Eurogames? You know, maybe the Euro stands for extremely, really original games, you know. Sarah's gonna be bugging me about joining a club. Guess I could try the anime club. Talking about Doki Doki. Why is Doki Doki on frickin' Euro? What? Why is that on there? Oh, good lord. Do they got like... Oh, that might be the mods, right? That's probably the mods. Oh, okay, that's fair. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was passed out. That's the one really bad thing about these mods, is that I've can't test them, I simply don't have time. And I was already recommended some mods and barely caught in the description that they freaking had the sussiness in them. So I was like, oh god, someone's gonna recommend one and I'm not gonna check it and I'm gonna get cooked. It's gonna be like that freaking incident with the black and white game all over again. What the hell was it called? Like freaking banging my little sister or something? What the hell was it called? Oh, what was that game called? Kokoro's Panties? I don't freaking know. Anyway, I look around and realize that I'm the only one left. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. You guys loves all kind of games. There's only 5s on there for some reason, despite the site being VN confused. Okay, VN focused, sure. Check it again. It's not so bad, 6.93. Yeah, I mean, it's good. I think below a 7 is harsh. I do. I think realistically, oh, 7.5, I think would be good. I think that's a fair score for the like original version. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Hey, I had a good teacher. Besides, you don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you let your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah! There's no way I'm going to your club. Your club's for books. That's a nerd club. Look at all the nerds. Meanie. Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. You know, it's times like this when I really hope I have the mod and I'm not just doing the base game again. Because a lot of the dialogue is similar, right? And frankly, I'm willing to bet I have even less interest in literature than she does. Why read a book when I could be doing literally anything else? Well, that's not. Books are good. There's some good books. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. Oh no, it is new because at the start yeah, okay, we are, because they give the reasoning, a different reasoning for why we need new members. And Nutski made cupcakes and everything. or did we? What? When did you plan on informing me about this? I can't tell if Sayori is really that obtuse, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. A very long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah, let's go! Let's go! The baby. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Sayori walks me down a hall I really haven't been to very often. I don't have any classes in this hall. It's typically reserved for upperclassmen and honor students. Despite the promise of a cupcake, I'm kind of dreading meeting this literature club. I mean, who joins the literature club anyway? Bunch of freaking weird dudes, like, with fedoras? I don't know, man. I can't stand the literature we have to read in class. Why would I want to read it for fun? I'm sure this will be filled with a bunch of stuffed shirts and hyper-intellectuals that argue about the symbolism of the colour of someone's tongue or something like that. This annoyed me. We did, in Irish, by the way, in Irish, we did a story about a blue, there was some part of it was like a poem, or I think it was a poem, and the vase was blue, and we had to like go into depth on why it was blue, and I was like, oh brother, it just rhymes, like, it's not that deep, like, come on. Mentally, I'm trying to figure out the best way to get my cupcake, then sneak to the door. As I plan my escape route, Sayori stops at one of the classroom doors and throws it open. Alright, everyone. Rex is here. Oh, hello, Rex. It's nice to finally make your acquaintance. Yup, a boy. There goes the atmosphere. Welcome to the Literature Club, Rex. Whoa. Whoa! This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Sayori didn't mention that. Quick, Rex, say something cool. I flash my best smile. Hey, is it? Oh my god. Hey, is it hot in here? Or is it just all of you? Oh my god. Oh my god, Mutsuki was too stunned to speak. Smooth Rex, real smooth. Giggle. No, you're not meant to find it funny, you're meant to find it cringe. Well, the short girl wasn't impressed, but I got a laugh out of the tall one, so that's something. Oh, that's all we have to say about her. The tall one. Not the stacked one. Not the frickin' scrumdiddlyumptious one. The tall one. The tall one. Okay, sure. Rex? Is that you? What do you mean, is that me? Are you staring into my soul? I don't... No, stop. Monica? Monica? Did I just use hot in here on Monica? What's that? Where's that escape route? Wow, I didn't know that Sayori's Rex was you. Oh, you know a million other Rexes? Really? It's common now. You know a lot of Rexes. You thought she was bringing a dog? So that was what you thought was happening? Alright, man. Okay. Have you been? Oh, keeping busy with stuff. No, I am telling Monica what I spend all my time doing. Oh, you know, just gooning, you know, just a little gooning here and there, Monica. Oh, you two know each other. Well, enough she could tell him by the bad pickup lines, apparently. Rex and I had homeroom together last year. We didn't talk too much, but I could never forget your goofy sense of humor. Goofy's one way of putting it. Yeah, well, I'm a pretty memorable guy, I guess. I had such a huge crush on Monica last year. Ah, you're trolling. You're trolling. Monica? Monica? Nah, you're trolling. She's captain of the debate club then, as well as one of the best students in the grad. Basically, she's minds out my league. I never had the guts to talk to her outside of projects and stuff. I'd given up hope and moved on, but now she's the president of Sayori's club. Somebody must be looking out for me. You know, whoever, Mr. Modmaker, you're trying to... Hello? Hello? Mr. Modman, you're on a multiple choice question. You have a 1 in 3 chance of getting the answer wrong, and you're somehow doing it. Well, it's great to see you again. Hopefully we'll all get to spend more time with each other. Yeah! Oh, since you know Monica already, I guess I should introduce you to our other members. This is Yuri, she's our resident genius and pisser. I think she's read more books than all of us put together. Oh, Sayori, please. You don't need to say all those things. Yuri seems pretty nervous. I guess she doesn't talk to other people that often. Maybe if I say something nice, she'll be more comfortable. What are we gonna say this time? Nice tits. Glad to meet you, Yuri. Oh wow, we were normal. Look at that, we were just normal. Very good, very good. I think it's pretty cool that you read so much. You do? Oh, what a relief. Not that I mean, oh dear. Whoops. Little whoopsie doopsie. And this is not Ski. My favorite. My favorite. She's awesome. She is awesome, true. She made the cupcakes we're having today. W. Well, hello, Notski. Hey. I'm getting the subtle hint that Notski doesn't really want me here. Nah, that's just the herd outer layer. Once we break through that, we're gonna be in. I wonder why she dislikes me so much. Sori leans over and whispers in my ear. Don't mind her, she can be pretty cranky when she's hungry. We gotta fill you up, Nutski, so we gotta fill you up real quick. Oh, I see what's going on. Good to know. Now that the introductions are met, I guess it's on to business. So, I was told there were cupcakes. With the introductions made, we proceed to sit down for some cupcakes and tea. The girls all seem eager to talk to me, and I'm getting to know each of them a little bit. Nutski seems really strong-willed. She isn't afraid to speak her mind on anything, bluntly. Still, I'm willing to bet there's more to her than she lets on. Yuri is more the silent type. She's easily flustered and apologizes a lot. But she might just love books more than any person I've ever met. The only time she seems confident is when she's discussing something she's read. Monica's a born leader, and really seems to command the respect of the other girls. Not that this surprises me, of course. I've seen Monica in leadership positions before. Not the only positions we've seen her. She's one of those girls you get nervous talking to. I was too much of a wimp to talk to her much last year, so maybe being in the stub will present me with the chance. So, you guys read a lot, obviously. Are you, like, writing literature and stuff as well? Maybe the four of you could get together and write the world's best novel. Oh, silly Rex, you retard. 4 people can't write one book, you dumb frickin' retard. Look at you, Rex, you big spastic, you. Oh, you dummy. You think more than one person writes a book. How silly. Well, I don't know what novel written by all 4 of us would look like. We each have different styles and tastes. It'd probably be a mess. That's a nice way of saying what I said. So that, you know, good on you, Monica. I wouldn't have had that. I wouldn't have had that level of patience. It'd probably wind up being about a magical girl who waxes philosophical while fighting vampires. That'd be quite good, actually. That'd be something. I just want to point out something. How could you possibly hold your hand in this manner? Just if you have hands and you're seeing this, try and hold your hand in this manner. It's quite difficult. It seems quite difficult to do this for prolonged times with your freaking wrist snapped back. Like, I don't know, man, maybe. And have a talking kitty. That actually doesn't sound half bad. Well, I mean, it was maybe okay until that part. Now you're just turning into Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Yeah, and Yuri's chapters would probably be 100 pages long with how wordy she is. Me, I like to say a lot with little. Like when I'm writing poetry. Oh, you write poems, Nutski? Nutski hasn't really been interested in talking to me, so I've been trying to latch onto anything that might get her going. Yeah, I do actually. They're pretty great if I do say so myself. Nutski, I had no idea you wrote a poem. No idea. No idea. You're in a literature club and you had no idea. Well, when she got the 1,000-yard stare for a reason, I guess. Why don't you bring some to share with next meeting? Oh, well, I don't really show them to anyone or anything. I mostly write them for myself. I don't know how I'd feel about, well, everyone hearing them and stuff. Oh, that's a shame that such great poetry should go unheard. I understand how Nutski feels. I've been known to write some poetry myself. It is a highly personal endeavor. It's like taking the essence of your very being and transferring it to paper. In a sense, sharing poetry with another is an intimate encounter. As if you're bearing your very soul to all who listen. I don't... Is this true? I've wrote poetry in school before, and I didn't feel that my soul was getting expunged onto the page. I don't know about all that. Maybe I wasn't taking it as seriously as Yuri over here, remember? Wow, Yuri's really passionate about poetry. Yeah, I guess it's just her. I think that's the most I've heard her talk since I've been here. Wow, now I really want to hear your poems. I bet you all have beautiful souls. Monica looks a little dejected about talking about beautiful souls. I wonder why. Indeed, Sayori. Yeah, of course. And I bet you have beautiful poems as well. Sayori and I have actually been working on some poems of our own while we've been planning club events. Say, that gives me an idea. Why don't we each write a poem tonight, and at tomorrow's meeting we'll share our poems with each other. That way nobody will feel pressured since we'll all be sharing. My thing here, right? This chapter is about Sayori. So, I don't know if the episodes... like influence each other. So I don't know if I pick Nutsuki's stuff now, if it'll influence Nutsuki's chapter. I don't know. But maybe I just want to do the Sayori stuff. I don't know. Oh, come on, guys, it'll be fun. That'll be a great opportunity to show Rex what we can all do. Sayori. At that, both Yuri and Nutsuki seem to perk up a little. Alright, I'll do it. The very depths of my being shall be displayed in full. Guys. Yeah, you do that, Yuri. I'm gonna show you all how poetry is really written. Guys. Yeah, this is so exciting. I can't wait to hear everyone's poems. Rex, what do you think your poem will be about? About that, I'm here for the cupcakes. You all know I'm not a member, right? I came because Sayori invited me, I haven't agreed to join. That killed the mood pretty quickly, despite the ginormous grins. Oh, I see, I'm sorry. Pfft, whatever. Of course, we didn't want to pressure you or anything. I'm sorry if you assumed too much. Oh man, they're landing on thick. I feel terrible, like I've let them down or something. It's almost as if I've let them down or something. Rex! Oh no, Sayori's giving me that look. I know what's coming next. You know, I said I'd worry about you. Ah, the worrying bit. Checkmate, Sayori, you win. Well, trying my hand at poetry could be fun. You've all been so nice. How could I refuse? Okay, I'll join the literature club. Yay! Oh, what a relief. That is fine. I guess you can stay. But don't expect cupcakes. Don't expect cupcakes every meeting. Phew, you had me worried there for a minute, Rex. Welcome to the literature club. Monica reaches out her hand to shake mine. I'm really glad you've decided to join us. She gives me a warm smile. A hot smile, some might say. The heat of hell is radiating from her mouth, one might say. I've got to admit, she's a lot more approachable than I thought she'd be. I reach over to shake her hand. Glad to be here. With that, the meeting's over. Nutsuki and Yuri proceeded to clean up the leftover food, and the tea set, while Monica and Sayori rearranged the room back to how it was before the meeting. I help out here and there, then gather up my things and prepare to head out, when Sayori intercepts me by the door. Say, Rex, since the meeting's over, why don't we walk home together? Oh yeah, Sayori and I walk to school every day, but we've never walked home together since she always stayed after school for literature club. I'm assuming that because of... I'm assuming we're gonna get to see a lot more of, like, the backstory for Sayori. So, when we walk home, We might be invited in for a spot of tea. But since I'm a member now, I guess there's no reason not to. Sure, Sayori sounds good. Oh, you two are walking home together? You two? Yeah, we live pretty close and we typically walk to school together in the mornings. Of course, it only makes sense. From what Sayori tells me, you two have been friends for a long time. Isn't that right? Yep. Ever since we were kids. Oh, friends. I see. Anyway, I'm heading out. Ready, Sayori? Yep. See everyone tomorrow. Okay, very good. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. It occurs to me that I haven't really spoken to Sayori about her membership in the club since she joined. I suppose I should learn more about it since I'm a member now. So, Sayori. Yeah, Rex? What can you tell me about the literature club? What all do you guys do? What do all you guys do? What do you guys all do? What do you guys do all? What you all guys do? Do all what you guys? All what you do guys? Do guys you all what? Alright. Well, there's a lot of reading, which, you know, makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Yuri and Natsuki have their own stuff they like to read. They typically do that by themselves for a while. Oh, W. Then Monica will call everyone together and we'll talk about the things we've been reading about. Sometimes Monica will want to discuss different types of literature from across the world. I've learned so much about the different types of stories there are out there. Wow, that sounds really great. Boring. Fascinating. Terrible. Not gonna lie, Literature Club doesn't sound so exciting. Of course, there are more interesting things in the club besides literature. If you get my drift. So why don't you tell me more about the club members? Okay, who would you like to know more about? I met Yuri kind of intrigued. No, I'm asking the questions here. No, you dickhead. Alright, tell me more about Yuri. Well, Yuri was the next to join Literature Club after me. She came up with Monica after everyone else had left and quietly asked to join. If she had spoken up a bit sooner, she would have been vice president instead of me. She's super smart, but doesn't like to talk much. Sometimes I think she's more at home in a book than she is in the real world. To the point that she doesn't seem to understand some things about real life sometimes. This one time, she brought a bottle of wine to the club. A bottle of wine. She brought a bottle of wine to the club. Bottle of wine. Monica was upset and met her hide it in her bag, but Yuri didn't understand what she did wrong. You know, W Yuri. She didn't talk again for the rest of the week. I've got to admit, I was a bit curious to try some of it myself. Now I'm imagining a drunk Sayori. Oh, that's not good. Man, that'd be something to see. Also, she seems to get picked on a lot. I think it's because she's not very good with people, so she isolates herself and some people think she's odd. It makes me sad to think that someone as sweet as Yuri gets bullied, but I'm happy she can safely be herself in her club. Hearing that about Yuri makes me a bit sad as well. Maybe if she got to know me better, she'd open up a bit. My thoughts drift off to Natsuki. What about the goat, Natsuki? I kinda got the impression she didn't like me much. Oh, Natsuki's just super assertive. Good to hear. Don't take her actions too seriously, she comes off as tough, but she's really cool when you get to know her. In fact, I think you two would have a lot to talk about since you both like manga. Oh, sorry, I can't talk about that. Natsuki swore me to secrecy. Woo. Let's just say you two might actually have a lot to talk about. I wonder what that means. We both like men? We both like men? Oh, I hope not. She was last to join, besides you, of course. I think she was a class with Monica. That's how they met, excuse me. She agreed to join the condition that she'd be allowed to keep something I can't talk about in the club room instead of her home. I'm not sure why she needed to use the club room for that though. When I asked, she just said her dad wouldn't approve. I got the impression that she doesn't get along well with her dad. Come to think of it, she doesn't talk much about her life outside the literature club. But I do know she's an awesome cook. I love it when she makes food for the club meetings. I mean, aren't her cupcakes amazing? They were pretty good. I wonder what it is that Sayori thinks I should talk to her about. So, I guess you want to know more about Monica now, right? Not really. Well, I've met Monica before, though I haven't talked to her all that much. Monica used to be captain of the debate team. She was really good. She won a lot of awards at debate tournaments. But then she just up and quit for some reason and announced that she wanted to start a literature club. Nobody really knows why, but she gave up a lot of prestige to start a small club for only a handful of people. She says she had many reasons, but she mainly wanted to spend some time doing something she really enjoyed. And Monica loves literature in all its forms. I mean, Yuri has read more books by far, but Monica knows so much about all different types, especially Western literature. Western literature? Such as John Steinbeck's Mice and Men. Oh yes, she's like an encyclopedia when it comes to Western literature. Most people just coasted through that stuff in class. I'm guilty. I was learning Shakespeare and shit. But Monica's passionate about it. I've always wanted to write poems, but I didn't know how. But Monica's been helping me out and I think I've got a lot better. Huh, that's interesting. What about you, Sayori? What drew you to the club in the first place? I wasn't aware you were that much into reading and poetry. Well, admittedly at first I just thought it'd be fun to start a new club. Call it. But the more time I spent with others, the more fun it became. Not only have I learned a lot about poetry and literature, but I really feel like I've met friends for life with everyone. Sayori, you consider everyone a friend for life. Yeah, well, I'd rather be friends with people than not be friends with people, you know? I suppose that's a good way to look at life. Well, it's that way of thinking that made us friends, isn't it? I have to admit, I've known Sayori so long I've forgotten how we first met. Well, didn't we first meet when you moved here when we were kids? Well, yeah, we saw each other when I moved in, but we didn't really meet each other until the fair. Oh yeah, the fair. Now I remember, there used to be a summer fair that would come into town every year. I remember my parents took me. I was wandering around looking at the games when I saw you there. You were crying your eyes out. Nothing's changed. I was new to town and didn't know anybody. I was alone and kinda scared in that big place. Just got done cutting grass. What I missed? Well, what you've missed so far is in this modded version of the game, instead of Monica being evil, well, she still might be evil, I guess we don't really know, but we're getting a more in-depth look at each of the characters and their backgrounds. And this is chapter 1, which is revolving around Sayori. So we're gonna get to know Sayori a little better and some of her background, possibly. Assumably. Such as we met Sayori at the fair. So you came over and asked why I was so sad. And when I said I didn't have any friends, you said you'd be my friend so I won't be sad anymore. And I wasn't. Yeah, I remember. I just couldn't stand to see you upset. I guess I still can't. Thanks, Rex. You don't know how much that means to me. Oh, I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Anytime, Sayori. Anyway, here's my house. I'll see you tomorrow. I always just assumed that, like, we're neighbors with frickin'... You know, we're like Sayori's neighbor. I assumed that, like, we're over, like, a house here and she's the one here. But, I don't know. I guess we're close, but not neighbors. Don't forget to write your poem. I won't. Never a dull moment with Sayori. Well, off to tackle this poem. Best girl first. That's one way of looking at it. Roses are red, violets are... No, that's terrible. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art more lovely and more No. Oh, I can't use that one either. Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight. I don't know what this one is. I'm assuming it's some freaking the weeby stuff. Composing poems is a lot tougher than I thought it'd be. I've been at it for about half an hour now, but it feels like it's been an eternity. I slump back into my chair in frustration. I'm sure the others are having a much easier time with this than I am. I need to clear my head. Time to goon. I decide to take a walk. Sailor Moon reference, really? I've never seen it. Never seen it. I think they're neighbors in the original. Oh, okay. As I'm out and about, I decide to stop by Sayori's house. Well, I guess this is to facilitate the walk. Her house is further away, I guess. Maybe she can give me some pointers on how to actually write poems. I head up to Sayori's door, intending to just walk in. We've known each other for so long, we have sort of a standing invitation to each other's houses. She doesn't really mind at all, considering she's here by herself so often. Her parents are both big-time business people, real movers and shakers. They often leave for work before Sayori gets up in the morning, and return after she's already asleep. I used to spend a lot of time here before high school, but I've been coming by less and less since then. Now that I think about it, I feel pretty bad considering how lonely she must feel. Perhaps that's why she helped start the literature club. The more I think about it, the more I resolve to spend more time with her. However, as I attempt to turn the knob on the front door, I find that it's locked. Strange, Sayori never locks the front door. I knock loudly and wait for her answer. After a few minutes, I give up and start to walk away when the front door slowly opens. Rex? What are you doing here? Her eyes look like they might slam shut at any moment. If I didn't know any better. Sayori, were you asleep? Oh, yeah, I was pretty tired from school, so I just decided to take a nap. School ended a couple hours ago. How long has she been sleeping? Are you depressed? Really, you are feeling sick, are you? No, just tired. Tired of life. I guess the excitement from you joining the literature club must have worn me out. This is kind of weird. The whole time I've known Sayori, I don't think I've ever seen her be anything but happy and excited. And yet, the smile of her feels forced, almost like she's faking it. It's almost like she fakes all of them. I wonder if she fakes anything else. Well, maybe if you get your sleep in though, you'll actually wake up in time tomorrow. Oh, I don't know about that. Alright then. I was just in the area and I thought I'd stop by. Sorry to bother you. Oh, you're never a bother to me, Rex. Can't wait to read your poem tomorrow. Yeah, me neither. Same to you, Sayori. See you tomorrow. As I leave Sayori's house, a strange feeling passes over me. She's always oversleeping in the mornings, but now she's asleep in the afternoon. Why does that bother me so much? Maybe because it's abnormal. The question continues to swirl around in my head for the rest of the day. That's fine. Oh god, I hope you all can't hear this. I'm kinda knocking over everything in the house. Oh god, oh no. How has this happened? How has this happened? Why is this so heavy? Stop. Okay, hold on. No momento. Oh god, what an idiot I am. Oh jeez, oh Jesus, I gotta make space. Oh lord. I almost spilled everything. It was almost over. Okay, we're fine. There, done. I hope it isn't too obvious with the sunshine and all. Oh, what if he figures out? What if he figures out? Nah, he's sweet, but kinda dense. I doubt he'll know what it's about. I wonder what he would do if he found out. Would he accept me? All of me? We've known each other for so long, but in all the time, he's never seen me unhappy. I mean, there's Yuri now. She's so tall and pretty and elegant. And Nutski, she's so fun, and he finds out she likes the same things he does. And Monica, well, she's perfect. Where do I fit in? I can't possibly compete. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. I still need an ending. Man, I'm hungry. I want breakfast. Excuse me. Oh, that's perfect. What? Breakfast in the night. Breakfast in the night. After half sleeping my way through the day, the final bell rings, and everyone begins to shuffle out the building. Normally, this would be my cue to head home as quickly as possible to maximize my anime watching and video game playing time. But since I've joined the literature club, I'll be staying after school for the first time in, well, ever really. I haven't really been interested in the idea of spending more time in this building in the past, but something has stirred in me recently. Perhaps I've had an innate love of all things curvy and round my whole life, I never noticed before. I did write a poem last night. Perhaps this is my first step to becoming one of the literary elites. Spending time with a group of gorgeous girls may have something to do with it. I head to the hallway where the club room is and head on inside. I'm the last one to arrive, though not by much apparently, as everyone else is just starting to get their stuff out. Rex, welcome back. Monica walks over to me and flashes a friendly smile. Happy to see we didn't scare you off. I put on my coolest smile and stand just a little bit straighter. Why would I be scared? You're not a demon, are you, Monica? You wouldn't be a demon. No. I don't see anything in here to be afraid of. Quite the opposite, really. I notice Yuri already has her face buried in a book. Maybe it's my imagination, but I swear I heard a soft giggle come from her direction. Dork. Nutsuki, on the other hand, makes sure her comment is just about audible. I get the impression she's still a snappy I'm here. I wonder what I did to make her dislike me so much. Monica seems generally amused, but is otherwise unaffected by my attempted compliments. Glad to see you're feeling comfortable, Rex. We tend to take things pretty casually here. Usually we take time to read, then we'll get together to discuss what we're currently reading, as well as the different types of literature we enjoy. Well, I've currently been reading Skullduggery Pleasant. I've finished it, and I haven't started the second one, but it's there. I've yet to read it, but it's there. And this is all in an attempt to, invoke my imagination, because it don't really work. But there's been flashes while I was reading the book, and I was like, yo, this is peak. So I'll read the next one, and I just didn't. I just didn't do it. I put it off. I am the master procrastinator. That's what they call me. Anyway, apologies. Today I think we'll share our poems during our discussion time. You did remember to write a poem, didn't you? Of course. How could I possibly forget? I mean, it's not much better than a few random words strung together, but I think some of them rhyme, and that's good enough. Great, I look forward to reading it. That makes one of us. Rex! That sound means I have a split second to brace myself before... I'm so happy you came back! Sayori dives bomb me with a huge hug. Hello, Sayori. Air! Need air! Sayori disengages her vice-like hug, giving my lungs and ribs a chance to recover. Sorry, I was excited. Guess I got a little carried away. Wait a minute, wait. I just realized. Y'all probably don't know what Skullduggery Pleasant is. Y'all probably don't know. Because it's not an American thing. This is oh my days, it's developed in Ireland, so you won't know. Is it a global sensation, or is it a local thing? Oh, you guys might be cooked, you might know. That's crazy. Guess I got a little carried away. Yeah, carried away is what you do, so it's kind of your thing. So did you remember to write your poem? Yeah, I was just telling that to Monica. For a certain definition of poem, anyway. What am I on about? Oh my god. Oh my brother, there's no freaking way. Y'all haven't seen the incredible goated the skeleton, this guy, he's a skeleton detective with a gun and he has fireballs and he fights vampires and shit. And he has a girl with him who's the main character, and you know, there she is. But you know, that's not really what she looks like. I don't think. Where? You know, here she is. Oh, look at her. Yippee. W. Yep. The only slight issue with her is she's 12, but she has this like really unfortunate problem where she's 8 feet tall. So you know, it's just like, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know, that's it's what it be. Very tall. She's not really that. She's not meant to be, but you know, the artist was on crack. Anyway, we're sidetracked. Let's stop. For a certain definition poem. Yes, Rex, I knew you'd get into the club activities once you joined. Now you can learn to do something other than games, anime, and oh, you almost caught me out there, Sayori. God, I almost slurred. Sayori! We don't need to discuss my downtime activities here any more than we need to discuss yours. What are yours? Oh, what about my downtime activities? Well, like setting your room on fire for one. My failed suicide attempt. Rex! Not that story. Wait, Sayori set her room on fire? This I gotta hear. It was just a little fire. Sayori had gotten a glass ornament that she decided to hang in her window. It was a pretty butterfly. Had so many pretty colors and each wing was as big as your hand. What do you mean each wing? There's only 2. Yeah, well, her room was pretty messy like always, and the sunlight shone through the glass just the right way to catch a stray piece of paper that Sayori left on the floor on fire. Well, that small fire had a lot of things around it, so it spread to... that small fire had a lot of things around it to spread to, so we almost had a big problem on our hands. Luckily, Rex managed to move enough stuff out the way so we could stamp the fire out. My hero. He stopped me killing myself, that asshole. Yeah, well, it wasn't that big of a deal, like you said. Anyway, after that, I'd come over at least once a week to help Sayori pick up, so we won't have a freak accident like that again. I love how happy Nutsuki is about her friend almost dying and burning alive. We also moved the butterfly to my desk. Well, it sounds like a never dull moment with you two. Maybe Literature Club will be more eventful with the both of you around. Maybe that's not a good thing. Sheesh, look at you two. Rex saves you from fire, helps you with the chores. You two are practically a married couple. No, I wouldn't say that. At all. Mr. and Mrs. Sayori? No, you don't be Mr. and Mrs. Sayori. She's also horrified. From the corner of my eye, I just catch a glimpse of Yuri peeking over her book. I'm not totally sure, but she almost looks worried. Could she... Hey now, you're an all-star. I don't know if I'd survive the experience of being Sayori's husband. Hey, Mimi. Phew. Sayori sticks her tongue out at me. Well, Mr. Sayori, I need to discuss some club stuff with your wife. Please stop, or else I'm going to be setting my room on fire. Can you bear to be parted from her for a while? She's all yours, Monica. I hope you survive the experience. Phew. Sayori tries to stick her tongue out farther, but all she winds up doing is straining her face. Why does she look like this? She and Monica head to the front of the classroom to discuss whatever they need to, so I guess that means I'm supposed to read something now. Everyone eventually settles down into what I assume is their regular routine. As it turns out, Yuri had bought me a copy of one of her favourite books, which we're now reading together. It's a horror novel, which I wouldn't have expected from a girl like Yuri, but I guess appearances can be deceiving, right? I know what Sayori meant when she said Natsuki and I'd have a lot to talk about. Natsuki likes manga. Who would have guessed? Granted, the series she likes isn't one I normally find myself reading, but I guess I can afford to branch out. This is a literature club, and manga is literature after all. So for my first full day at literature club, I read a chapter of a novel and a bit of manga. Ooh. I think I just did more reading in an afternoon than I did last month. After Yuri's novel and Natsuki's manga, I'm pretty beat. I don't really understand why reading would wear me out. It's not like I was exercising while doing it or anything. But thinking about why reading wears me out just wears me out even more. I don't know, man. If you get tired while reading, that might be a skill issue. Like, I can't lie. Exhausted. Exhausted? How would you be exhausted? You just move your eyes. Eh? Unreal. Exhausted, I plopped down in one of the chairs close to the front of the classroom. As it turns out, Monica and Sayori are discussing club matters, not too far away from where I'm sitting. Married couple, maybe? Well, yeah, he's tired of being married to Sayori, true. I decide to listen in on their conversation. So, I think that's the problem. People aren't interested in a literature club because it sounds pretentious. We need to convince people that we aren't a bunch of stuffed shirts, and I think this festival will be the perfect way to do it. Alright, so we need to come up with some fun activities for people to enjoy. Right. Do you think Natsuki will be willing to do something manga related? Could probably attract some of the anime club members that way. Yeah, just poach them. Just poach them, that'd be fire. No, not at all. It's enough that she shares her manga hobby with us. Natsuki isn't comfortable sharing that with anyone else. Well, I definitely understand that. I want the literature club to be a safe place for people to be themselves. I won't want to force Natsuki to reveal something about herself she wasn't comfortable showing to others. I've been there myself. Why don't we have her bake something instead? That's something she'd be happy to do. Sorry, that's a great idea. Once we get people here with food, we'll need to find a way to speak to their creative minds. Cupcakes. We'll speak to their creative minds with cupcakes. No, we'll speak to their creative tummies with cupcakes. Then we can have a stage set up for people to recite poetry. Maybe we can start by reciting our own poems. Sorry, that's a wonderful idea. I've got to admit, I'm a bit surprised there, Sayori, getting into this. I figured she'd do this literature club thing, then get bored and drop it. But she's taking this pretty seriously. I'm really impressed. Here I am, this unmotivated slacker, and Sayori's planning out a festival event. There's a lot more to her than I thought. I wonder what else there is about her that I don't know. As I begin to wonder what seeing the world through her eyes would be like, I slowly doze off. Wow. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out my chair. Hey, sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. Yeah, but what about you? You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's... it's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. Uh-oh. Come over here for a minute, Sayori. Correction needed. Oh no. I motioned Sayori over to a corner of the room where the others can't see. What is about to happen? Oh my. Were you in a rush this morning? Maybe. I lower my voice so others can't hear. Sayori, you look like you just fell out of bed. Your hair's a mess, your blazer's unbuttoned, and you have a toothpaste stain in your collar. They should have added that. They should have added that. Why didn't they add that? That would have been good addition, good details. Why did they add it? But nobody would ever notice that. I let out a sigh. Here, let me see what I can do. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. That's in there pretty good. I saw a commercial about these special pens that get stains out. Maybe we can get you one. Not making any headway there, I give up and run my fingertips on the side of her hair, trying to straighten it out. Too bad I don't carry a brush. My hair is just really hard to get right. Right. I straighten Sayori's hair the best I can and even managed to straighten her bone. Okay, your blazer really should be buttoned up as well. It's too much trouble to button it. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. See how it looks buttoned, then maybe you'll change your mind. Start to button her blazer from the bottom. Was this official? Was this an official scene? Did I miss this in the original playthrough? I guess so, right? This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. That's only fair. You spend so much time concerned about me, I guess I should return the favor. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so... I catch myself before finishing that question. Yeah, that one wasn't... That top one is meant to stay open, you know. Insinuating that a girl's clothes are too tight might be hazardous to my health. Well, no, but I was just talking about the elephants in the room, you know. I wasn't talking about fat, I was talking about thickness. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. I wonder why. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. I'm not touching that one. Not the best choice of words. Anyway, you look much better now, so it really just feels strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that. But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, it's so much better. It is from the original. Okay, very nice. I never saw that one before. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. I sigh outwardly, but I have to stifle a little laugh. Alright, you just be you, Sayori. Just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. That's a fair trade right there. I mean, we can't argue with that. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Hehe. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are of taking care of ourselves. That's like a common thing though, right? Oh god. My glasses are horribly filthy and they've been giving me a headache, and I've been trying to wipe them with a cloth, but I've made them significantly worse. Okay, I'm just gonna leave them off. That's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna go blind for this one. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Oh my. Yeah, another Sayori statement I don't know quite how to respond to. Okay, everyone, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Yeah, Rex, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, Sam. I found it sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Oh, let me guess, we're gonna be sharing with Sayori because we don't have any other options, right? Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Nutsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Sayori mulls over my poem like she's trying to glean some deeper meaning from it. Oh, we can't find any. She can find one, she's a better person than me. True. Your poem's really abstract, Rex. Well, that's because I was trying to, comb the recesses of the human, experience by comparing it to, Summer's Day. You had no idea what you were doing, did you? I had no idea what I was doing. That's okay, Rex. Your first try is always awkward. You should see my first poem. Well, should I see it, or are you just trying to make me feel better? I think I nearly broke Monica. Well, maybe I should take a look at it. Might help show me what direction to go in so I can improve. Oh, I put it in my room somewhere. Oh, I see. Gone forever. Perhaps some future archaeologist will stumble upon it in 100 years from now. Anyway, here's my poem, Rex. I hope you like it. Oh, this is this from the original game as well? Is this also an original? Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep hue from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. So to do a psychological analysis of this poem, we are the sun. Yes, we're the sun. And if we didn't exist, she would kill herself, basically. I think is the short version of all this. Sayori. Yes, Rex? I think I know what this poem means. Oh, you do? Yes, Sayori, I do. Well, you waited until this morning to do it, didn't you? What? You woke up, realized you forgot to write it, and wrote about what was right in front of you. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, yeah. You got me there, Rex. Still, it's a very nice poem, especially since you wrote it on such short notice. It's a very Sayori poem. And that's why I like it. I especially like the last line. That was a tough one. Yeah, I want breakfast. Oh no. I had eggs and toast. Oh, that's good. Really? You were late for school again, but you still had time to make and eat breakfast. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. You won't want me to come to school cranky, would you? I suppose not. Anyway, I'll work on making my poem less abstract tonight. And you remember to write yours tonight, okay, Saori? You got it, Rex. You're gonna be really impressed by my poem tomorrow. I've got to say, Saori, I really like your writing style. I really like your little fang. Kind of reminds me of my own. Oh wow! Thanks, Notsuki. That means a lot coming from a poem writing expert like you. Well, you haven't read my poem yet, but it is pretty good. I especially like how you're conveying so much with simple language. I suspect this might just be about someone, if you catch my drift. Oh, what makes you think that, Notsuki? Oh, please, glow through my blinds. You missed me. I trust you too. This is about a guy, isn't it? Oh, well, I mean... Saori's got a crush. Who is it? Do I know him? Well, I never said... It isn't Rex, is it? Rex? Oh, well, we've been friends for so long, that would be kind of weird. So, would you say Rex is more of a brother to you then? I don't know if I'd put it quite that way. Why do you ask, Notsuki? You aren't interested in him, are you? What? That dummy? Of course not. Oh, well that's too bad. You two'd make a cute couple. Well, whatever. Anyway, here's my poem. Prepare to be amazed. Oh, it's this one. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. And it's never good enough. No matter how hard you try, it's never good enough. Good lord. Well, what do you think? Oh, there's a lot here in just a few words. Of course. I knew you'd get it, Saori. But you seemed like you were building up to something at the end, and then it didn't happen. That was intentional. I set you up for a rhyme that didn't happen. It snaps you out of the rhythm suddenly. Kinda jarring, isn't it? Oh, so you did that on purpose? Wow, you really are great with poems. Of course. So why did you do that? Well, sometimes people around you can do incredible things, and you feel pretty small by comparison. So I wanted to express some of that frustration in poem form. I mean, not that I understand that feeling or anything. Oh, yeah. Me neither. I was just assuming, of course. Yeah, assuming. I totally get it. So anyway, by keeping the language simple, you can express so much with the wordplay. Say a lot with a little. Wow, that's really neat, Notsuki. I can't wait to read more of your poems. Anytime, Saori. Alright, let's see the Yuri one. This poem's very interesting, Saori. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of time to write it, so I came up a bit short. Oh, but even still, there's a lot to unpack here. The way you use glowing and kissing in tandem with the morning, and end with I trust you. I suspect trust isn't the word you're looking for. Why, Saori, do I suspect you have your eyes on a special someone? Oh, do tell. Oh god. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be about that. I mean, I finished it this morning and I was hungry for breakfast. Well, if I'm reading this correctly, breakfast may not be all you were hungry for. Alright, W. Good. Very nice, good job. Yuri! That's out of character for you. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, step out of line or anything. Oh, no. It's kind of nice to see a different side of you. Yuri Unleashed. Oh, well, We all have to cut loose sometimes, I suppose. Anyway, I suppose I'll let it go for now, but you must share your secret with us soon. Sure thing, Yuri. Alright, it's time to show you my phone. Is you hungry for that? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Very nice. Oh, a ghost? Is this like one of your scary novels, Yuri? No, Sayori. This isn't about an actual ghost. It's about isolation. Oh. How so? Well, Sayori, the speaker is clinging to the last bit of her safe space, afraid to reach out to others. But soon the light of her safe space will fade as all the other lights have. The speaker is unsure of herself, but soon she'll be forced to either make a connection or be eternally lonely. Oh, that's so sad. Well, I suppose it is, but don't be too upset. There is hope for the speaker of the poem. I'm sure she'll be able to make a connection. Perhaps she has met someone already that she can connect with. Oh, you know, Yuri, it almost sounds like this poem has something to do with you. And the way you're talking now. It almost sounds like there's a special someone for you too. Maybe you are hungry yourself. Hungry for the Sayori, I'm not surely you wouldn't suspect. I am a lady after all. Sayori unleashed. Good lord. Well, Sayori, I can say with absolute certainty that your poetry writing skills have improved. Oh wow, that means a lot to me, Monica. Well, I'm glad. I've really enjoyed helping you out and watching your poetry get better. For example, I've noticed the way your poem plays with morning imagery to describe something else. Oh? What do you mean, Monica? Well, with the way you humanize the sun, combined with bits like "it's a secret," lead me to think that maybe this poem isn't really about how happy you are to see the sun. Perhaps our vice president has herself a little crush? Well... looks like I'm right. Come on, Sayori, who's the lucky guy? Well, you know, not everything has to have a hidden meaning. Maybe it really was just about getting up in the morning. Sure, Sayori. Is it Rex? You sure talk about him a lot. What? Well, he's been my friend forever, so of course I'd talk about him a lot. That doesn't mean anything, though. If you say so, Sayori. Alright, I've read your poem, now go ahead and read mine. Hole in the wall. Monica's also hungry. It couldn't have been me. See the direction, the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbour, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. Was this the original for her as well? Maybe. Possibly. Probably. Yeah. If you say so, Sayori. Alright, I've read your poem, now go ahead and read mine. Wow, why did we break? A little bug there. Oh, your poems are always so good, Monica. Thanks for the compliment, Sayori. So this poem's a good example of what I was talking about earlier. It isn't literally about a hole in the wall. It's about a person coming to a realization about their life. Through the metaphorical hole, the speaker sees an image of a different life. The final lines of the poem switch up the perspective, revealing that the speaker is trapped in the life they currently lead, and are intrigued by what it could possibly be. Wow, that's deep, Monica. So, how much of yourself is in this poem? I've just realised that despite all the time we've spent together in Literature Club, I don't really know much about you. Well, I don't really offer up much about myself. I'm a pretty private person, but since you asked, yes, Sayori, there is a bit of me in this poem. Sometimes I feel like I don't have control over parts of my own life, and it frustrates me. But I found that writing poetry is a good way to release some of those anxieties. Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way, Monica. You're too nice of a person to have feelings like that. Well, hey, life has ups and downs, that's just the way things are. Some days are good, some days aren't. I think this poem just happened to come from a day that wasn't so great. But there's hope. Hope? Is the hope represented by the guy looking in? Perhaps, Sayori, perhaps. Phew, that was a little more stressful than I anticipated. I can't help but feel that others are judging me silently for my less than average writing ability. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Was that a bit more difficult than you thought it'd be, Rex? You guys make it look so easy, but there's a lot of things to consider when composing a poem. Don't worry about it, it'll get easier. Yeah, I had a hard time at first as well, but Monica's helped me so much. Well, Sayori, I think adding some change of focus has really helped your poetry shine. Change of focus? What do you mean, Monica? Well, Rex, what I mean by focus is that the poem will change depending on how the subject is viewed. You see, in Eastern poetry, the poem is often delivered in a vacuum with the subject itself. But in Western poetry, the poem is often delivered by the composer, so the composer's thoughts and feelings are included in the poem itself. By injecting your own voice into the poem, you can change the tone and overall effect. Wow, that's really kind of interesting, Monica. You mentioned Western poetry, and yesterday Sayori mentioned that you were pretty well versed in American literature. How did you get to be such an expert in that subject? Well, you see, and Rex liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Noski suddenly stands up. Oh, by the way, remember the 5th of November. Find no reason for the gunpowder treason to ever be forgotten. The 5th of November? What was the 5th of November? How's it? That's not how the song goes. 5th of November. Gunpowder treason? Is this the frickin' Boston Tea Harbor? What's going on? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Rex appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Rex started showing up. Notski! Notski, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Rex, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She just started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to her, Rex. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Rex? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Nutski glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yep. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Rex! Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! It's time to stop! Nutski, Yuri! You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Nutski's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also, Nutski's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. For a literature club, we sure seem to talk about boobs a lot, we do. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Nutski sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She doesn't always show it, but I think Sayori knows a lot more about people than she lets on. I see. Take good care of her, okay? You can count on me. Okay everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How'd y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Rex, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Rex, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. As we head home, I decide to ask Sayori about the events at the club today. So, Sayori, do Yuri and Nutski normally fight like that? Oh no. In fact, that's the first time I've ever seen them argue so much. They have pretty different tastes, so they don't always agree, but they've never gone at each other's throats that way. I wonder what could have riled them up so much. I have a pretty good idea, actually. Oh, you don't hate them, do you? I swear they aren't like that all the time. I mean, you won't know since you just joined and all, but still. Don't worry, Sayori, I like them both. I was just concerned as all. Oh, good. I mean, I noticed you were reading with both of them today, so I figured you liked them. Well, by reading with them, I got to know them a little better. I can see why you're all friends. See, this is what I was talking about. Getting out there and meeting new people and not being assured. This is great. Yeah, well, I didn't expect to become the protagonist of a harem anime either. The situation I'm in seems to have completely passed over Sayori's head. Not that it's all bad. Well, here's my house. I'm gonna make sure my poem for tomorrow is even better than today's. Have a good evening, Rex. You too, Sayori. That night. What do you mean? Did you think I would be elated to hear that? Don't take this the wrong way. I mean, this is an amazing thing you've done for me, but this is also sudden. Especially for you to call me in the middle of the night to tell me this grand plan that exists for me, apparently without my input. Of course, I could say no. Did you ever think about that? No, I'm sorry, I overreacted. Look, let me talk to some people at school tomorrow, and I'll look for your letter. Hello? Hello? Ah, lost the connection. What was I gonna call this one? Dreams of Love and Literature? Crumple. Looks like love isn't in the cards for Monica. I wish someone would save me. Is another choice too much to ask? Another day, another afternoon with the literature club. Coming here has really started to become the high point of my day. Well, I was initially just excited to spend time with pretty girls, and I'd be lying if I said that wasn't still a factor. I've really come to enjoy my time with this group for more reasons than just that. For the first time, I feel like I belong to something, like I'm finally part of a group. I guess Sayori was right. I never noticed it before, but getting out and being a part of something has been really nice. I've gotta say, this room has started to feel more and more like a home away from home. Of course, it'd feel more like a home if it had video game systems set up. I open the door and step into the now familiar club room. Ladies, I have arrived. The party can start now. Greetings, Rex. Yuri's already sucked into a book. I notice she has her copy of Portrait of Markov ready for a reading session later. Little by little, I feel like I'm getting to see more of Yuri's personality unfold the more time I spend with her. Almost like unfolding the pages of a book, which is pretty apt considering her love of reading. I look around, but I don't see Nutsuki. I guess she hasn't gotten here yet. Nutsuki's really opened up to me ever since we discovered we both enjoy manga. I was kinda worried she hated me at first, but I'm starting to see another side of her as well. It's kinda nice to find a kindred spirit that understands that unusual part of me. I really look forward to reading with both of them. And of course, being in the club has given me a lot of extra time with... Wait a minute. It's quiet. Too quiet. I know what that means. I brace myself for the inevitable impact. Rex! Sayori bounds out of thin air and wraps her arms around me in one of her constrictor-like hugs. Sayori, hey, I've missed you like a drowning man misses air. She releases me, taken aback just a little. Wow, Rex, that was really poetic. Spending time at the literature club has really expanded your artistic abilities. Yeah, well, I rub my bruised ribs. Right what you know. So anyway, Rex, you want a snack? We can head over to the vending machine so we can get something. Nah, I'm good. Oh, really? We don't have any snacks for today, and I bet you're pretty hungry after a long day of school. Not really. Are you sure? Sayori, I've known you long enough to know when you're begging for food. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Elementary, my dear Sayori. I put on my best British detective voice. Elementary, my dear Sayori. I propose the theory that you have already spent all of your money for the day. Gasp. So you decided to have me accompany you to the vending machine, where you would conveniently forget your money. What? Thus, you would ask me to help you out. And I, being the gentlemanly type that I am, would surely assist you by giving you money. And in the end, you'd get a free snack. Wow! What do you have to say to that, Sayori? Well, that all sounds good, Mr. Detective, but do you have any proof? I really need one of those curved smoking pipes right about now. Well, there's an easy way to find out. Show us the contents of your coin purse. Looks like I got her. Oh, fine. You win. I take a bow. Game, set, match. How did you know anyway? Like I said, I know you, Sayori. Besides, you're always hungry. True, true. Yuri comments quietly from behind her book. Care to join the conversation, Yuri? Oh, I was just, something in my book. I wasn't eavesdropping, I promise. Yuri! Rex is being a meanie. Tell him that if he was a true gentleman, he'd lend me some money. Oh, I really shouldn't get involved in this disagreement. Besides, if you've spent all your money, then you shouldn't ask for more. You should learn to be responsible with the amount you have. That's good advice. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Wow. Yuri got real tag charge all of a sudden. Wow, Yuri, I don't think I've ever heard you speak your mind like that before. It's a really neat side to you. Oh. Really? I didn't mean to speak out of turn or anything. I'm sorry, my book and all. And just like that, Yuri's back to normal. You were right though, Yuri. I did something bad, now I have to accept the revolution. Revelation. Retribution. And really, Sayori, you shouldn't be too hard on yourself. I think we can all get a little mischievous now and then, can't we? Yuri glances my way for just a moment, smiling. Could she be... Well, don't give Sayori too much benefit of the doubt. She's pretty mischievous on a regular basis. She was pretty sneaky in the way she got me here. She had it all planned. She even had cupcakes ready for my arrival. Well, if you must know, I knew I could get you to come just by asking, but I really wanted some cupcakes, so I convinced Nutsuki that she needed to make them in order to get you here. Oh, Sayori, how scandalous. See, she knows more than she lets on. Plop? Plop? What? Out of nowhere, a cookie flies in like a missile and tags Sayori right between the eyes. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, look, this cookie appeared from nowhere. It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, restitution sort of works in this case. Oh, great cookie gods, I thank you for this miracle cookie you have bestowed upon me. I got your cookie gods right here. I was just gonna give that to you, but then I heard the bit about you, how you tricked me into making cupcakes, so I figure you had that one coming. What? Notsuki, you heard that bit about the cupcakes? Yup, every word. Not that I mind too much, I enjoy baking. Oh wow, Sayori unwraps her miracle cookie and takes a big bite. Nutsuki's already is unwrapped. Suddenly, Sayori notices. Oh, yours is chocolate. I want a bite. Of course mine's chocolate. Why do you think I kept it? I already got you one, eat that one. Oh, Nutsuki, you're such a wonderful friend. Sayori steps behind Nutsuki to deliver one of her patented vice grip bear hooks. My sides hurt in sympathy. Hey, let go. Nutsuki struggles in bed to get free. As she does, Sayori leans over and takes a big bite out of Nutsuki's chocolate cookie. Hey! Sayori quickly retreats to the corner to enjoy her ill-gotten gains. Oh, sure. Monica, you need to rein in your vice president. Monica? We all look around. In the commotion, none of us had noticed that Monica was absent. Strange, she'd never been late to the literature club before. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? True. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Never mind that. But I'll jump anyway. Well, let's just say I've been thinking about the future. The future? What kind of lame excuse is that, Monica? If you want to spend time with your boyfriend, you could have just told us. Boyfriend? Maybe it's my imagination, but I could have sworn Monica glanced in my direction for just a moment. Believe me, Nutski, it's not like that. Oh, I know what's going on. You do, Sayori? Of course. Monica and her boyfriend are secretly engaged. What? No, Sayori. When she says she's planning for the future, that's because she's planning a wedding with her secret lover. Oh, Monica, I'm so happy for you. Oh, how romantic, Monica. You simply must invite us all. Guys, there isn't going to be a wedding. Oh, so you must be planning to elope then. What a pity. Oh, maybe we could have a wedding reception in her honor. Sounds fun. I've always wanted to try my hand at a wedding cake. Seriously, guys, there's no boyfriend, no wedding cake. My situation isn't nearly as exciting as you make it out to be. There's just some things going on that I needed to take some time to deal with. You know, school stuff. Disappointment spreads across the other girls' faces. So no wedding cake then? Nope, like I said, pretty boring. That answer seems to satisfy everyone, save for Sayori, who quickly scoots over to Monica and whispers in her ear. Don't worry, Monica, your secret is safe with me, but you better be cute. Right, thanks, Sayori. So anyway, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I guess that's my cue to start reading. Reading! Another chapter of Portrait of Markov, another volume of Perfect Rules. I may be getting better at reading so much, but it still drowns me a bit. Is this a real book? I think I asked this in the initial playthrough. The Portrait of Markov. I don't remember what the answer was though. I head to the nearest chair to sit down when Sayori intercepts me. Hey Rex, would you be interested in a mission? A mission? Sure, what's up, Sayori? I need to get some supplies from another classroom. Monica and I were discussing advertising for a festival, and I need supplies to make some posters and stuff. Alright, I'll go with you. Yay! Monica, we need to get supplies, we'll be back. We exit the classroom and start looking for another open one. Sayori skips down the hall, humming to herself as she checks the classroom door. I can't help but laugh a little to myself. She's like a kid sometimes, taking pleasure in the simplest things. I can't lie, being around her so much lately has made me a bit happier. So, Sayori, what are our plans for the festival anyway? I'm not exactly sure what a literature club can do that would be exciting. Well, we thought that as well. So we decided to have a poetry reading. A poetry reading? That sounds... dull. Dull, actually. Oh, Rex. It isn't about reading poetry, it's about reciting poetry. There's a big difference. Oh, really? How so? Well, take this as an example. Sayori stops mid-skip and clears her throat. Between my feet I have a cough. A cough. The last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that? Wow. Did that really come from Sayori? You really sound different when you, recite poetry. Then I guess I'm doing it right. Oh, this door's open. Are you ready for our mission, Agent Rex? Why, but of course, Agent Sayori. We both giggle a little as we head into the empty classroom. I know it's a bit silly, but I can't help myself around Sayori. Being around her brings back so many pleasant memories. I guess as I got older, I shut myself in more and more. But being with her again has brought me back so many feelings that I'd forgotten about. I wonder. Let's see, the art supplies will probably be in the closet. Luckily for the mission, the closet doors are unlocked. We rummage around inside, looking for whatever we can find. Oh, here we are. Sayori produces one of those really big boxes of crayons, the kind with the little crayon sharpener built in. Yes, they're even the good kind. She begins to pull various crayons out to examine them, carefully checking them and putting them back in the box. Sayori, isn't there still other stuff we need to get? Just a moment, I want to make sure my favorite colors are here. She spends a moment taking crayon stock until she seems sure she has what she needs. There, that should do it. Oh, I dropped one. Sayori bends over to pick up the raw crayon when smack. Sayori manages to hit her head on the shelf. The force of the blow is enough to send her reeling back, dropping her to her knees. Ow, ow, ow. Sayori. I rush to her side and attempt to investigate her wound. Ow, it hurts. Let me see. Move your hand. Whoa! 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 Oh me, oh my. I gently brush her bangs aside. A large red welt is beginning to form where she hit her head. Yeah, that's gonna leave a bruise. I wonder if there's an ice pack or something around here. Oh, I have an idea. Wait here. Sayori whimpers and nods a little. That's her clumsy airhead. Well, it's a good job that there's not a lot of brands in there to damage. That's good at least. I head out to the hallway and find the nearest vending machine. I say this as if I didn't do, like 2 weeks ago I did the same thing, except I left the press open and I frickin' banged my head right into it. What a horrible feeling. The drinks are pretty cold coming out. We could probably use one as an impromptu ice pack. Let's see, apple juice is Sayori's favourite, not that it really matters. I find the apple juice and insert a few coins. When the juice bottle comes out, I take it and head back to the classroom. Here, Sayori. You can use this. Oh, apple juice! My favourite! She opens the cap and starts to take a drink. Sayori, it's for your head, not your stomach. Oh, right. Sayori replenishes the cap and holds the drink up to her head. How'd you manage to hit your head that hard? Just lucky, I guess. This kind of reminds me of when we were kids. Oh? How so? Well, you were always so fearless. You wanted to climb on everything and try to get to the highest spots. And I tried so hard to keep up with you. But sometimes I just couldn't do it. And I'd wind up falling and getting hurt. And then I'd start crying. But you'd always come back to me to help me up. You'd try so hard to get me up to stop crying, even though it wasn't your fault. You were always looking out for me. I can't help but smile. Well, of course. I couldn't leave my best friend behind, could I? You're always thinking about other people. You know that, right? Oh, not really. It's just you, really. You just have that effect on me. Sayori shakes her head. No, that's not it at all. I've seen how you are with Yuri and Nutsuki. You've spent so much time with both of them, reading what they like with them, even though I know you aren't much of a reader. You're such good friends to them, even though you haven't known them that long. You really are a sweetheart, Rex. Oh, stop. Why does hearing that from Sayori make me feel so weird? Well, everything I learned from you, Sayori. Sayori smiles at that comment. I'm glad we're still friends after all these years, Rex. I'm glad nothing's changed between us. That statement makes me feel warm inside. Me too, Sayori. Me too. You think we'll be like this forever? Well, that's kind of an odd question. I don't know the answer to that, Sayori. Our lives are about to change so much, what with high school ending soon and college upcoming and all. Sayori looks at me with a sort of sad expression on her face. Oh. I just don't know what I'd do without you, Rex. I think I'd be lost without you, you know? Sayori's being really candid. I can't remember when she opened up like this before. Well, I sure hope we're always like this, Sayori. I don't think I can make any promises, but if I can, I'll definitely be there for you. I mean, you aren't likely to change, right? You'll definitely need me to take care of you. Sayori smiles. Yeah, me too, Rex. I'm so happy. She seems to like that answer. We should head back. Monika'll start to wonder where we are for gone too long. I wouldn't want her to worry. Well, she might be worried after she sees your forehead. Here, let me help you up. I help Sayori to her feet, slowly, then check the spot where she banged her head. I think the drink helped keep it from swelling too much. It's still red though. I'll try to hide it behind my bangs. With that, we head back to the classroom. Sayori fiddles with her bangs to try to hide her wound without much success. Ah, there you two are. I was beginning to worry. We were just starting to share our poems and... Oh, Sayori, your head! Yep, she noticed. Sayori got into a fight with the shelf. The shelf won. Well, I can see that. But Rex got me a cold drink, so everything turned out fine. Well, I do what I can. Well, I'm glad he was with you. Did you manage to get the art supplies? Oh my gosh! In all the confusion, I forgot to grab them. Don't worry, I grabbed the crowns before we left and even found some poster board. Oh, Rex, what would I ever do without you? Before I can say anything, Sayori bear hugs me, crushing my poor ribs for the second time today. Sayori, blacking out now. She releases me and I quickly get reacquainted with oxygen. Good job, Rex. Sayori and I can get started on the posters tonight then. Alright. Okay, everyone. Why don't we get our poems out and begin reading them? That's my cue to go get my poem. Hopefully it's better than yesterday's. Wow, Rex. Your poems are like some kind of mystery grab bag. I never know what I'm gonna get. So, it isn't very good then. I didn't say that. So, what are you saying then? Well, I have to admit, I got a bit of enjoyment out of watching Sayori struggle to avoid saying what she's thinking. Well, it just appears to me that you haven't found out what you enjoy writing about. Oh, I see. Well, what kind of things do you enjoy writing about? Well, I like writing about happy things. Big surprise there. But sometimes I write about sad things too. Really? I never would have expected that from you, Sayori. Well, I always try to stay happy, but sometimes I get little rain clouds. But it's okay, because if I write about them, sometimes those rain clouds turn into rainbows. That's a strange analogy. In all the years I've known Sayori, I never would have expected her to say something like that. But maybe next time I'll try writing a happy poem so I know you like it. Oh, you'll write a poem just for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, well, I guess I can do my part to keep the rain clouds away. Anyway, Rex, why don't you take a look at my poem? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Well, isn't that kind of sad? Damn. They want all of the happiness she gives them, but they don't want anything to do with the real Sayori. They don't want to know the real Sayori, they only want the happiness that Sayori brings. Or so I suppose. Wow, Sayori. This is your poem? I would have never guessed that this would have come from you. I told you I would write the best poem ever. It's really deep. Yeah, Monica's been teaching me. I found this helps me get in touch with my feelings. Really? I didn't even know that was a problem for you, Sayori. You're always so cheerful. Well, sometimes it can be hard. But I found that writing about my feelings helps me express them better. That's part of the reason I enjoy coming to Literature Club so much. Besides all my friends, of course. Wow. Well, I think I may have learned something new about you, Sayori. It's like Yuri said, sharing poetry is an intimate experience. I've really enjoyed being intimate with you, Rex. Oh, Sayori. Don't say that so loud. Oh man, I think I may be blushing. Notsuki! Wow, Sayori. This one's a bit more complex than yesterday's. Yup, I wanted to branch out some more. Yeah. So, do you really feel this way, Sayori? Oh, what do you mean, Notsuki? Well, this is a poem about making other people happy, at the expense of your own happiness. You don't feel that way, do you? I mean, you're so peppy. I don't figure you'd ever run out of happiness. Oh, well, making other people happy is the most important thing to me. I guess that's why I was born, to be the sunshine in everyone else's lives. Well, that's great and all, but what about the sunshine in your life? Well, if other people are happy, then that makes me happy. So, in a sense, I'm bringing myself sunshine by bringing everyone else sunshine. Huh. Well, I guess that's alright, but just make sure to focus on yourself some. Hey, maybe you could talk to Mr. Sunshine from your poem yesterday. Oh, Notsuki, stop it. Alright, take a look at my poem. Amy likes spiders. Oh yes. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Damn. Damn. My favorite poem so far? Probably this one. I like this one. This is a good one. I like this one. Makes sense. You know, someone you know, they have one thing you don't like about them, and then you know, it's like, oh, that's horrible. Wow, that one thing just ruined. You know, you had to, you know, sure you're cool and you're this and you're that, but you know, you said this one thing. I can't be having that. Like, I don't know. It makes sense. I like this one. I like Notsuki's poems are good in general. I'm a fan. Ooh, spiders. I guess Sayori isn't like Amy, huh? Ooh, no. I hate spiders. I picked up on that. But would you hate someone like Amy? Well, no, I suppose not. Just because you like something weird and gross doesn't mean she's a bad person. Exactly. Oh, sorry about that, Sayori. I just get, like, really passionate about this. Everybody's so quick to judge based on hobbies. People think you're weird just because you like something unusual. That isn't fair. See, Amy here is a really awesome person. She's nice. She's got a lot of really neat talents. She'd be anyone's friend. So it isn't fair for people to judge her just because she likes manga. Spiders. Huh? Right, spiders. I think you and Amy sound alike, Natsuki. Yeah, well, I can't share my hobby with a lot of people. It's frustrating sometimes. But I found out yesterday that Rex likes manga too. Oh yeah, I noticed you two reading some earlier. Yeah. I don't think he's that into my series yet, but he's starting to get to the good parts. I'll make a perfect fan out of him yet. I think this part's broken. They're like actually like the freaking person not talking gets bigger and the person talking gets smaller. Well, I'm glad you two are getting along. Yeah, it's great. I didn't know how to think of him at first, but I've really got to thank you for bringing him over. Yeah, you're welcome. And shards all over the floor. Is it biased or do I actually like them? For Nosuke's, yeah, no, I like Nosuke's poems. They're good. They're good. The spider one was good. The first one was good. It's like, oh, frickin' compare yourself to others. Oh wow, that's. I wonder who does that. Oh no. Good lord. I must say, Sayori, you're quite full of surprises. Really? I always thought myself as pretty upfront. Well, if this poem is indeed about you, I believe I may have just gotten a peek into your soul, Sayori. Ah? Really? What does my soul even look like? Oh, Sayori. I just mean that I've gotten a look into a deeper side of you. We've known each other for some time now, but our interactions have been mostly superficial thus far. But here, through your poetry, you've shown me something of yourself that you might not have shown anyone else before. I'm quite honored, really. To be fair, Natsuki and Sayori have kind of similar poems or like backgrounds, I guess. I guess they all do. I guess the whole point of the game is just having like things about yourself that you don't share with other people. And it's like, oh, I'm like not an NPC, but I gotta pretend I am, or else everyone will hate me. Oh well, I guess it is kind of a look into my mind, isn't it? Indeed. I admit I was hesitant of this exercise at first. As I said, sharing poetry can be a highly intimate experience, but I feel I may be a bit closer to all of you since we started doing this. Wow, Sayori. Or wow, Yuri. I've always wanted to be better friends with you. And now that we share poetry, we're better friends than we were before. Oh really? Well, I didn't know you felt that way, Sayori. Well, of course. You're a really awesome person, Yuri. You're smart and well-spoken and pretty. Why wouldn't I want to be friends with you? Oh, Sayori, you flatter me. Besides, you can't really say we're close friends because of our shared poetry just yet, since I haven't shared mine. Here, Sayori, it's only fair for you to have a look at my soul as well. Now, I'm not a super big fan of Yuri's poems. They're kind of, I don't know. I get the point of them. I don't know. let's read this one. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase, and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Like with this one, this is like, you know, she's cutting herself. It's like it's becoming a bad habit, but she likes it, but you know, she knows it's bad, but she keeps doing it, like, you know. Oh, it has a raccoon. Good analysis, Sayori. I love raccoons. That's what you got from my poem. I love their bushy tails and their black fur makes it look like they're wearing masks. They're so cute. Right. You know this isn't about an actual raccoon, Sayori. Oh, I know. The raccoon represents something, like the bottles in my poems stand for something else. I just can't quite figure out what the raccoon is supposed to be. Well, the raccoon represents something that others would consider unusual. This is supported by my use of the word unordinary. The speaker in this poem has begun to entertain this unusual thing, be it a hobby or an action. Oh, so what is your raccoon, Yuri? Oh, what is it about you that you think is unusual? Oh, Sayori, I don't know if I'm quite comfortable to share that yet. Why? I promise I won't judge you for it. Sayori, Alright, I'll tell you, but not today. I need to work up to sharing that part of me. Okay, Yuri. You can tell me more about when you're ready. That's interesting. That'll be interesting if that's how this goes instead of it being like the regular game. That'd be interesting. If she actually does share that, that'll be cool. Well, Sayori, I think this might just be your best poem yet. Really? Oh wow, that means so much to me, Monica. Well, I wouldn't say it if it weren't true. You've really improved since we started working on poetry together. I've really enjoyed watching your progress. Thanks. So, can you tell me more about this poem? Well, for one, it isn't really about bottles. I picked up on that. I guess it's about making other people happy. Or, other people's happiness is important to me, so I guess that kind of came out in my poem. Well, that's the part that interests me. Like Yuri said the other day, writing poetry is highly personal. You tend to reveal bits of yourself in your writing. And some of the language in this poem, pop off my scalp, scraping and scraping, shards all over the floor. It sounds a bit violent, wouldn't you say? Combine this with how you use amends and locked door. I feel like I'm seeing a part of you that I haven't seen before, Sayori. And frankly, I'm a little worried. Oh Monica, you don't need to worry about all that. I'm just inserting myself into the poem. You know, imagining what it might be like. Like you were telling Rex the other day. Well, if you say so. But you'll tell me if there's anything bothering you, won't you, Sayori? Oh, of course. Alright. Anyway, here's my poem. Save me. The colours that won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless noise. Interesting. I've never seen anyone draw a Q like this. Why would you make the letter Q like this? You don't cross a Q, do you? Do people cross little Qs? I've never seen that before. Oh. I don't get it. That's alright, Sayori. This one was kind of experimental. Remember when I said the poetry can reveal a bit about the speaker? Well, this one was kind of stream of consciousness. Oh, what do you mean by that, Monica? Well, if you must know, I was in a bit of a bad spot last night. What? It's nothing serious, is it? No, not life-threatening or anything, just... Well, anyway, I was pretty frustrated, and so I wrote out my frustrations into a poem. Yeah, the way you talk in this poem, it's kind of loud. That was my intention. By using such loud language, I was attempting to share my frustrations with the reader. Also, the chaotic way the words are placed convey a sense of unease, like a lack of balance. Sort of like how things are going for me right now. Oh, I'm sorry things are so bad right now, Monica. I wouldn't say they're bad, per se, just in flux. Hey, do you know what we need? A girls' weekend. A girls' weekend? Yeah. We have the festival on Monday, right? Why don't we all get together at your house this weekend to prepare for it? That way we can all help each other out with our projects. That'll be a great way to hang out and get to know each other better. Sayori, that sounds like a fantastic idea. I'd love to have you all over this weekend. I think it'd do me some good at least. Yay! Oh, but if it's a girls' weekend, what about Rex? Oh, well, he can be an honorary girl. Okay. Okay, everyone, now that we're done with our poems, I need everyone to come up to the front of the room to discuss something. Oh, Grant, I know what's coming. This is about the festival, isn't it? Well, yes, it is. Okay. Well, I'll tell you right now, I don't think we have time to put anything together. If we do, it'll be slapdash and poorly done. Nobody will want to join if we put something crappy together, so we probably shouldn't do anything. Nutski's right. A rush display would reflect poorly on our club. Perhaps we should withhold our efforts for now and plan for a later event. Oh, don't worry guys, we have a plan. And the best part is, it won't require a huge amount of setup. We'll just need a few decorations, some snacks, and ourselves. We're gonna have a public poetry reading. Public? As in, reading in front of people? Of course. We've been having so much fun writing our own poems in the club, I thought it'd be fun to show them off to everyone. When everyone sees us getting into poetry, it'll help some of the stigma associated with something called a literature club. And the best part is, we'll invite other people to come up and recite their own poems. Sayori's been making the posters with the information, so the people can prepare their poems ahead of time. Sayori proudly holds up one of her posters. Sure enough, it announces a poetry reading and invites everyone to come with their own poetry prepared. There's even a picture of all 4 of the girls on the poster. Oh, well, that's gonna attract a lot of wanted or unwanted attention. Did you already put those up? Well, yeah. Just a few in the front hall. The rest will go up tonight. Oh, oh my... Monica... I'm not reading poetry in front of strangers. Oh? I thought that with all the reading we've been doing here, you'd be more comfortable with the idea. Well, I'm not. I mean, I've gotten to the point that I can share with you guys, but absolute strangers? No way. I'm not showing them this side of myself. Okay, Noskia said her piece. What about you, Yuri? Breathe, breathe, breathe. I think Yuri's position is quite clear. Okay then, what about you, Rex? The look in Monica's eyes screams, help me. I do my best. Well, I don't know if my poetry skills would actually help bring in new members, but I'd be willing to try. Monica looks me straight in the eye, as always. The sides of her mouth curve upwards ever so slightly, a secret smile that says thank you. Well, if the new guy says he'll do it, I guess I could help out with the snaps. But I'm still not interested in reading poetry in front of people. Well, I suppose I could prepare some of the decorations you mentioned, but I think it would be obscene to share such an intimate part of myself with absolute strangers. Guys, I really think we should all be on board with this. No, Sayori, I'm the club president. I was so focused on the activity that I didn't stop to fully take all your positions into account. I should have remembered how hesitant you were to share poems in just this group. As your president, I should have taken your feelings into account, and for that, I am truly sorry. But please, give me the opportunity to give my case for this. I love literature in all of its forms, and I know you do as well, or else you won't be here. I think my greatest desire is to share that love with others. Love is something that multiplies as you share it, so I want to find a way to share our love of literature with as many people as possible. So many people hear the words literature club and assume this is some stuffy overwrought group, but I've worked hard to make this place as inviting as possible, wouldn't you all agree? While their expressions haven't changed, both Yuri and Nutsuki nod in agreement. I've noticed that this club seems to be a safe place for both of them. They're both free to be themselves within the confines of this classroom. Monica's right. I wasn't a big fan of books and poems and everything when I volunteered to join. I think we can all agree that I'm probably the least well-read of all of you. At least until a few days ago. But through this club I found a new appreciation for written word. I feel like my horizons have expanded, and through writing poetry I've even come to better understand myself. Gosh, she almost sounds like Yuri. Both Nutsuki and Yuri seem to contemplate these words. Well, you both put up a pretty good argument. I suppose I could get up there and recite a poem or two. Well, I suppose I could, if I worked up to it. I'd like to, recite some poetry here with all of you, if you don't mind. That sounds like a great idea, Yuri. Let's all take a moment and recite a poem right here. After all, if we can do it in front of each other, we can do it in front of a group of strangers, right? So each recite poems in front of the class one by one. Monica went first. Her poem delivery was powerful and inspiring, as you would expect from the president of a literature club. When she spoke, I felt like everyone in the room wanted to follow her example. It was like the tension in the room subsided a little, and we were all a little braver for it. Yuri went next. While she's usually timid and introverted, her poem delivery was powerful and confident. She almost sounded like a different person. I went ahead and went next. I didn't have another poem of my own to recite, so I borrowed one of Monica's. I did alright, I suppose. Nobody ran screaming away. I suppose my performance would be most like a stranger who isn't used to doing this, so it was good practice for them to hear. That's what I'm telling myself anyway. Nutsuki was the most reluctant, but she didn't want to go last. Her delivery had a certain quality to it that was hard to deny. After some thought, she said she might be more comfortable performing for strangers than her friends, since she could show any face she wanted. She's complicated. I wonder if I'll ever see what Nutsuki's really like behind all the barriers she's put up. But the most surprising to me was Sayori. I expected her poem to be aimless and sing-song, but instead it was serene and bittersweet. If I had read it on a piece of paper, I'd never have guessed that Sayori composed it. It reminded me of the poem she recited in the hallway when we were looking for art supplies. As she read it, I wondered if perhaps I was seeing a part of Sayori's soul that I had never seen before. Was there more to Sayori than I had given her credit for? Eventually, the poem reading was over. Alright guys, I really want to thank you all for doing this. I know this is a bit out of your comfort zones, but I really think this will help our club expand. And now you all have an idea of what it's like, so you can prepare accordingly. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? Sayori will be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we can get together over the weekend to prepare. Very nice, very nice. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and you know, impressing everyone, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. Keep it up and people might talk. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though, having someone by your side. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Rex, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri, Nosuke, or Monica asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Sayori, you really think I'd ditch you for one of the others? But I already see them in the club every day. Besides, you all seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Rex. You think about me too much sometimes. Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Well, another day down. Time for some anime. I like to unwind after school with an anime episode or two before I start my homework. The literature club is great, but sometimes the guy just wants a little time to himself. And I'm really excited about today. My new box set should have arrived. I've been watching the series about a young sorceress and her dim swordsman companion that travel the land battling demons and mercenaries. It's a bit older, but it has aged well, and the fourth season is supposed to be melted on. I hurry up to my door, expecting to see the beautiful package at my doorstep. Oh, crud. No package. Instead, there's a small blue note stuck to my door. Package recipient not available. Package returned to post office. Ah, so much for my downtime. Now I need to head over to the post office to get my new box out. I wonder if sorcerers and swordsmen ever have to deal with crap like this. What? Is this official? Was this a thing in the original? If you pick Sayori, would this be a thing? Damn, I should have done like the Sayori route. I'm trolling. My bad. All goes well at the post office. I showed them the note to bring me my box, simple as that. I'm ready to head home. Ready for some spell slinging action when I turn the corner and run into... Oh no, oh no. Oh, are we sure that's Monica? Are we sure? Monica! That's Monica. There she was, with an opened envelope and a letter in her hand. I didn't expect to see her, so I accidentally said her name without thinking. It may have been my imagination, but for the moment before I said her name, her face was downcast. I was gonna say if the other frame was like drawn by someone, but I think maybe possibly not, but possibly. She seemed almost sad, but the sound of her name caused her to look up. As soon as she saw me here, her face brightened up and a smile spread across her face. Oh hey Rex, what are you up to here? Yeah, like this is more fleshed out. Maybe this is a part of the school, maybe there's like a locker section in the school, I don't know. I mean, I would assume so, right? I try to play it cool, self-consciously hiding my anime box set with my arm. Oh, there was a problem with the delivery, so I had to come pick up a package. What brings you here? Oh, just picking up a letter. A letter? Like of the handwritten type? That's a bit old-fashioned, isn't it? Where are you getting letters from in this day and age? Some kind of pen pal? Well, something like that. I can't help but feel she's dodging the question. Besides, I'm the president of the literature club. Doesn't it make much more sense for me to be writing an actual letter? I guess, but if I wanted to write someone, I'd just send an email. It's so much easier. I suppose, but there's more to it than that. Did you know that humans love nothing more than the sound of their own name? That's an easy thing to share in person, but if someone's far away, it's a bit more difficult. Sure, you can call them or talk to them on the computer, but there's still that distant element. They aren't there, so the sound you get is just sort of an echo. So writing a letter is really the next best thing to hearing someone you love say your name. They took the time to sit down and write it just for you. The tip of their pen has drawn out the letters of your name. Doesn't really matter what's in the letter, could be a happy message or a sad one. But it was handwritten just for you, by someone who thought of you. I guess I never thought of it that way. It's a pretty deep analysis, Monica. Tell me, were you thinking about letter writing when you formed the literature club? Well, not that specifically, but I suppose it was in the back of my mind. I love literature, but I'm also a little afraid that with cell phones and email, we might be in danger of losing the air of the written word. So I guess I just want to do my part to help preserve it. Guess I can't argue with that. Well, Monica, you've convinced me to head home to write tonight's poem right away. Glad to hear it, Rex. I can't wait to read it tomorrow. See you then. And with that, she turns around and heads for the door. Monica really has the ability to inspire people. You can't help but want to jump right into whatever she asks you to. I guess that's why she's the president. Oh, by the way, Rex, the Chimera swordsman was always my favorite in that particular series. How does she know? School ends, and at last we have come to the best part of the day. I still can't believe that I'm excited about something called Literature Club. If somebody had told me a year ago that I'd be interested in a club dedicated to reading, I'd have called them crazy. Shoot, I'd have called them crazy a week ago. The crowd is really thick today, since everyone's scurrying to get home for the weekend. Because of this, I wind up arriving at Literature Club after everyone else. Ladies, I have arrived. Took you long enough. Nutski's as blunt as always. You weren't scared of me, were you, Rex? Please, Nutski, you don't frighten me. You've terrified me. Oh? I guess I'll have to try harder then. Hello, Rex. Yuri greets me in a soft, polite tone. It's a pleasure as always. I assure you, Yuri, the pleasure's all mine. It may be cheesy, but it sure beats hot in here. Hope you have some of that charm left for me, Rex. But of course, Monica. I've got to admit, getting a laugh out of Monica just about makes my day. Anyway, since you're all here, we need to discuss the festival. Yes. I can't wait for the festival. Really? You were pretty apprehensive yesterday. Well, I'm not looking forward to our poetry reading thingy. I'm looking forward to what everyone else has set up. There's so much food. Oh yes. I love seeing the works of art that some of the different clubs put on display. The different paintings and sculptures. It's my favourite thing to see them all. Last year the anime club set up a Smash Bros tournament. That was pretty cool. Oh, well, yes, I suppose that is interesting as well. Stick to manga, Rex. I'll shut up now. Hey, do you guys know what Monica's favourite festival snack's gonna be? Squid. Uh-huh. Cause your name's Monica. Monica. No. Ika means squid. It's not how my name is pronounced. Nusky, you didn't have to try and shoehorn the N-word into my name. Stick to manga, Nutsuki. Ah, you guys are no fun. Sorry, would have laughed. Hey, where is Saori anyway? Now that I think of it, I don't feel that familiar ache in my ribs. Oh, there she is. Here he points to a desk in a far corner of the room where Saori is sitting quietly. It's awfully unlike her. I didn't notice her over there. Yeah, me neither. Saori doesn't seem to be doing much, just sort of staring at her desk. This is pretty unusual for her, so I decided to go talk to her. Hey, Saori. I got no response. Saori just sits there staring at the desk. I wave my hand in front of her face. Saori. Huh? You were spacing out again. Oh, sorry. This is weird. I don't think I've ever seen Saori act like this. Saori, are you sure you're okay? Oh, I'm fine, Rex, really. See? She puts on a smile for me. But I know Saori's smile. It's a big worm and full of life. Her smile can bring you up from the darkest depths and back into the sunlight. This is not Saori's smile. Well, if you say so. Really, don't worry so much about me. Just go and read with everyone else, I'll be fine right here. Alright, Saori. I worriedly glanced at Saori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation was already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Saori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I approached Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Rex, what's up? Ahead, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Saori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little down today. Oh, you think so? Monica peers across the room at Saori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind? But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Rex. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Let me try talking to her myself. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Saori's sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Saori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. Hey Saori, what's up? You seem like you have something on your mind. Oh, Monica. Hi. I'm really excited for the festival, you know. Saori, are you sure you're alright? I'm just fine, Monica, never better. Well, okay, I just wanted to check. Rex told me he was worried about you. Rex, I told him not to worry about me. I told him he needed to go talk to Yuri or Nutski. They won't like him, you know. I bet he'll end up dating one of them. And then he'll want to spend all his time with them. But that won't happen if he's worried about me, so you just tell him to forget about me and go spend time with the others. Sayori, may I ask you a question, just between the two of us? Do you like Rex? Yeah. I wondered. I know it's complicated because you two have known each other for so long, but I'm sure Rex will come around. He cares about you a lot, and I won't be surprised if he felt the same way about you. And frankly, if he doesn't, that's just his loss. But why would Rex feel that way about me when he could be with Yuri or Nutski or you, Monica? You're also incredible, and I'm just... me. Sayori, don't talk about yourself like that. You're an amazing person. You make every day brighter with your presence. And frankly, I couldn't run this club without you. Remember what happened the other day between Yuri and Nutski? I'm honored to have you in this club. I'm honored to have you as vice president, and I'm honored to have you as a friend. Don't sell yourself short, and don't depend on other people to make you feel good about yourself. Anyway, that's Monica's self-worth lecture of the day. Monica, please don't tell Rex about how I feel. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. But seriously, Sayori, if you ever need to talk, I'll listen. Okay. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. We need to discuss plans for the festival, so why don't we cut our reading time a little short and share our poems now? Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sayori? Oh, sorry Rex, I guess I kinda spaced out. Your poem is nice. Sayori, you sure you're okay? Yeah, I'm good. You're just acting kinda funny. Oh, you know, it's just a little rain cloud. You all get them sometimes. Anyway, are you making friends in the literature club? Seem to me making friends with Nutski. That's a sudden change of topic. Well, yeah, Nutski and I ran into each other at the bookstore last night. She needed me to hold on to some manga she was buying, so I was giving it back to her when you saw us at lunch. Ah, I see. You've been reading a lot with Yuri also, I've noticed. Oh, Rex, you charmer. Sayori jealous? Sayori, you know I care about you, right? Yeah, I know, Rex. I just really want you to make lots of new friends so you won't be lonely. Sayori, I'm really happy you invited me to join. I know I wouldn't have ever thought of it if it weren't for you. But even though I've made new friends here, you'll always be my dearest friend. Rex, please don't say things like that. Huh? I don't deserve it. You don't need to be so nice to me. Sayori. I can tell she's choking back a sob. Why is she like this all of a sudden? Sayori, tell me, what's wrong? What can I do to make it better? Oh, it's nothing really. I just had a little moment there. Just a little rain cloud, like I said. Don't worry about it, Rex. You go have fun with everyone else. Don't worry about me. Alright. You're gonna skip out on me, are you? No, of course not. Monica's something to talk to us about for this weekend. I really want to hear more about it. That's the first I've heard of anything happening this weekend. Alright, Sayori. Hehehe. So, no poem today. Huh? Oh, no. I didn't get it done. Sorry. Well, okay. I guess that just gives you more time to admire mine then. Yeah. Hey, are you okay? You seem kinda, I don't know, out of it. Oh, I'm just tired. You know, planning the festival and all. It's taken a lot out of me. Yeah, I bet. It seems like a pretty big job. But I know you and Monica have a good plan. We'll all work to make it a great festival for all of us. I'm really looking forward to get together with everyone this weekend. We haven't all really hung out outside of school before. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. Maybe I'll write a poem to share with everyone since I don't have one today. Sure. Can't wait to read it. Speaking of which, here's my poem for today. I'll be your beach. Did I read this before? Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you learn to love yourself again. I don't remember this one. I don't remember this one. I don't remember this one. Was this a one? I don't think this was a one, was it? I don't really get it either. Okay. Explain. Oh, at the beach! Yeah, it was Yuri's idea. Since we wound up writing about the same thing yesterday, we decided to pick a topic we could both write about. This is a little longer than I'd intended. It's a little out of my comfort zone. It's good to branch out, I guess. I hope Yuri's influence isn't rubbing off on me. I mean, if I started writing like her, it'd take forever to finish reading her poems. Nutski. Who's this about? Huh? Oh, well, no one in particular. It isn't Rex, is it? Huh? I mean, what makes you say that? Well, you two were at lunch with each other today. And you both like mango. I mean, you two would make a great couple. What? Well, I mean, I am pretty great. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if you felt that way about me. But you know, it's not like I wrote this for him or anything. I mean, why do you care? Oh, it's nothing, Nutski. Just put it out of your mind. I'm just glad you two are becoming friends, that's all. Oh, well, thanks. I mean, he's still a dummy. Right. Oh, do you not have a poem for today, Sayori? No, not today. Sorry, Yuri. Oh, well, I was interested in reading some more of your poetry. I understand that sometimes life's pressures weigh us down to the point that we cannot take part in what we enjoy. Perhaps something's bothering you. I'm just having one of those days, you know? Just a little rain cloud, as I like to say. Oh dear, well, I do understand. I'm prone to those as well. Oh, what do you do when you feel like this, Yuri? Oh, well, I have some rather unusual ways to bring myself out of a bad mood. For example, I have my aromatherapy. I found that a good dose of jasmine oil can help lift the spirits. If you're feeling ill, you could add a dose of thieves oil to help you feel better. Thieves oil? Thieves oil? What's thieves oil? Jasmine oil? Jasmine oil and thieves oil. Jasmine oil. Aroma, I guess. Not amora, aroma. Aromatherapy, I guess. Sleep quality, boost confidence, reduce stress, and increase focus? Holy moly. Dude, we gotta be getting some of that. Oh my. Oh my. This stuff sounds great. What the heck? If you're feeling ill, you could add a dose of thieves' oil to help you feel better. If you like, I could loan you a diffuser and a few oils. Thanks, Yuri, but I don't know if oils and aromas are my thing. Okay, in that case, perhaps you could try escaping into a good book. I know Monica's been helping you with poetry, but have you been reading more since you joined Literature Club? Well, no, not really. Oh, Sayori, there's so many worlds and horizons you've yet to explore. I found that when I'm engrossed in a good book, all my troubles seem to float away. And recently I found how delightful it is to discuss what I'm reading with someone else. Rex and I have been reading through one of my favourite books together and discussing it. It's so enlightening, having a different view of what I'm reading. I must thank you, Sayori, for inviting him. He's been a wonderful addition to our club. Yeah, you're welcome. Anyway, why don't you read my poem? Perhaps it'll help put you in a better mood. Beach. We got a second beach. Sir, we've hit the second beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the sun phase. Under a clear blue sky and expansive bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down at the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back and I abandon my peace to erode the shore, drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. Damn, that's tough. That's tough. That was tough right there. That's a tough one. Rip Yuri, man. Rip Yuri. Feels bad, man. Yuri's going through it. Oh, at the beach. How fun. Yes, this came from a discussion I had with Nutski. Our poems yesterday were somewhat similar, so we decided to pick a topic both of us, for both of us to write about. I found memories of the beach, so this seemed like a good subject to write about. Oh, really? Sounds like there's a story there. Well, it isn't important. You don't need to be bored with the details. Oh no, Yuri. You said yesterday that you'd tell me more about yourself. I did, didn't I? Well, if you insist. When I was younger, my parents would often take me to the beach. It was something I look forward to so much. The images from the poem are all from my personal experiences. Building sandcastles, smelling the salty air, feeling the sand between my toes. These experiences stay with me throughout my life. After my father left, my mother wasn't able to take me to the beach as often. Over time, these sensations came to define my childhood. They are, in a sense, bittersweet. Did her dad kill himself? Oh boy. So, good and bad. Yes. Good because they represent a happy time in my life, but also sad because of how much my life has changed since then. Because things are different now, and now you can't go back to how they were. Yes, Sayori. That's precisely what I mean. Yeah, I understand. More than you know. I don't have a poem for today, Monica. That's fine, Sayori. I know poetry's probably the last thing on your mind today. Just want to make sure you're okay. Oh, I'm fine, Monica. See, happy face. If you say so, but you don't need to be happy all the time, you know? But making people happy is what I do. It's my reason for being here. Sayori, it isn't your job to make everyone happy, especially if you are focusing on your own happiness. But making other people happy is what makes me happy. Sayori, there's nothing wrong with making other people happy, but if that's the only thing you strive to do, you lose yourself in other people's expectations. You can't always depend on others to make us happy. Despite what people may say, they can't always be there for you. They come into your life and then leave just as suddenly. It's best to focus on yourself instead. You have to learn to find your own happiness. I don't know if I can do that, Monica. Sometimes, life doesn't give us a choice. Anyway, I mean what I said earlier, Sayori. Please come talk to me if you're ever having trouble, okay? Okay. Hey, Monica. Yes, Sayori. I'm really looking forward to meeting up this weekend. Well, let's talk about that after we're done reading our poems. Alright guys, now that we've read our poems, we need to discuss festival preparations. We all know what our jobs are, right? I know what I'm doing. That's right. Nutski will be making cupcakes. Yup, all sorts of different flavors. Yuri will be preparing decorations for our club room. A room full of decorations adorned with your beautiful handwriting will really enhance the atmosphere. Of course, after all, I love atmosphere. Haha, don't we all? And Sayori, you're in charge of pamphlets. Yep, I've got lots of happy designs ready. We'll be rolling in the members in no time. I noticed that Sayori has suddenly perked up and is acting like her old self again. I don't know if I should be relieved to see her acting normal again, or concerned that her mood changed so suddenly. It's almost like she's putting on a front. So, what time do we need to come over, Monica? Come over where? Oh, Rex, you weren't paying attention, were you? Do I ever? Monica has invited all of us to her house tomorrow so we can work on our various projects together. If we help each other, the work will go much faster. Plus, it'll be a splendid opportunity to get to know each other more outside of school. It'll be like a literature retreat. Yep, lots of discussing what we're reading, poetry, and I'll be baking, so there'll be plenty of desserts to go around. Yay, a whole day for all of us to hang out. Wow, so, you do have room for your newest member, right? A whole day of nothing but sweets and pretty girls? Twist my arm. Plus, I have to admit, I'm a bit curious to see what Monica's house looks like. I don't think I am, but maybe. Actually, guys, that's the thing I needed to talk to you about. Oh, well, we're not gonna get to see it. I can't have you all over this weekend. But the preparations. Yeah, Monica, what gives? We were supposed to use that time to get all our stuff done. Look, guys, I'm really sorry, but something important suddenly came up. I can't really get into the details right now, but believe me, I'd have never called off our get-together for anything else. But the decorations I've planned would really benefit from the input of other people. The synergy produced through group work really adds to the presentation. Yeah, and baking for so many people takes a long time. I mean, I could do it by myself, but it'd be so much easier with help. And just like that, Sayori's cheerful mask drops away. My sense of unease hasn't gone away. I was really looking forward to it. I know, Sayori, we all were. A lot deflated the mood fast. I guess this means preparations for the festival are going to be a lot harder now. Unless... Hey guys, just a thought, but why don't we move it into my house? Well, I caught their attention. Oh, Rex, that's a lot of responsibility to take on all of a sudden. Well, everyone else has a job to do, and I'm pretty much useless when it comes to that kind of stuff. So I might as well provide the blast for everyone to meet up to get the projects done. It's really the least I can do. Maybe I can lend a hand to whoever needs it. No offense, Rex, but your house isn't really as big as Monica's. I don't know if we'd all have enough room to spread out to do our projects. Oh, good to know. I have a suggestion. Perhaps if the space available isn't big enough for all of us, we could come over one at a time. I mean, if that won't be a burden on Rex's time, of course. Not really, I was just going to spend the weekend watching anime. Expanding my literary horizons, that sort of thing. Came up with that suggestion pretty quick, didn't you, Yuri? Well, I was just... Of course you were. Whatever, I'll come over on Saturday morning. Sayori. I mean, I live the closest, so it makes sense that I should come over first, right? I don't think anyone is going to argue with that. Okay, well, I'll come over on Saturday afternoon then. Actually, Nusky, I think it'd probably be best if you went to Rex's house sometime on Sunday. What? Why? Well, you'll be baking, won't you? If you bake on Saturday, the food will have to sit all day Sunday. It might lose flavour. So you see, it'd be best if I went to Rex's house on Saturday afternoon, and you went on Sunday. Oh, Yuri. Nutski desperately tries to find a counter to Yuri's suggestion, but it seems to be too well argued. I think I just witnessed a strategy game for the ages. Fine. You take Saturday, and Rex and I'll bake the cupcakes on Sunday. So I'll see him last before the festival. But, oh, nice recover by Nutski. Alright, it looks like Saori and Rex will make the pamphlets on Saturday morning, Yuri and Rex will make the decorations on Saturday afternoon, and Nutski and Rex will bake the cupcakes on Sunday. Are you sure you're up to this, Rex? I'm looking forward to it. I've got a lot of ideas on how we can enhance our club space. Yeah, Rex, I'll be sure to stick you with the... Oh my god, I completely frickin' gooned when I just saw a lot of sus words and my mind went to the gutters immediately. I'll be sure to stick you with the dirty work. That's what it says. Haha. I stand tall and put on my most confident look. I think I'm up to the task. I may not survive this. The meeting breaks after that. I take some time to exchange numbers with Yuri and Nutski, as well as get instructions on what supplies to get. I gather up my stuff and start heading for the door. It has the potential to be life-changing. Wow. Well, good luck with whatever it is. Thanks. Oh, Rex. Yeah. You've probably noticed that the others have quite the competition going where you're concerned. Gee, Monica, I hadn't noticed. Just be careful with their feelings, okay? Of course. Man, what have I got myself into? I won't lie, the idea of pretty girls parading in and out my house all weekend is pretty appealing. But I'm starting to worry I may be in over my head when it comes to this particular group. And besides, I'm still worried about Saori. Ready to go, Saori? Saori? Saori must have slipped out when I was getting Yuri and Nutski's info. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about how this weekend will play out. I guess there isn't anything I can do except move forward and hope for the best. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I have to do it tomorrow. I have to tell Rex how I feel. If I don't, Yuri or Nutski will surely... Oh, I can't think about that now. What should I do? Perhaps I should just tell him. Yeah, you see, this is the one thing about the literature club that I notice, is despite the fact that it is a literature club, everyone is very inefficient with using their words to convey their feelings, and they kind of just, like, beat around the bush a lot. You know, it's a lot of like, oh, well, oh, geez, I don't want to get into it, you know, it's kind of personal, you know. Rex, I love you. I've loved you for as long as I can remember. You are my comfort, the high point of every day. When I'm with you, the world isn't bleak and cloudy. There's only light and laughter. I spend every day just waiting for the opportunity to see you again. Oh, please, Rex, say you love me too. Say you'll hold me, say you'll accept me. Accept me as the broken girl that I am. The broken, clumsy, stupid, worthless waste of... No, he'd never accept me. Not like this. Never like this. Oh, what can I do? How can I make him love me? Oh, there's an idea. Let's see. Do a search for harem anime. What's a Genki girl? A Genki girl? What the hell is a Genki girl? Saturday morning is here before I know it. Spent a lot of time getting the house ready. Figure if I'm gonna have so many girls coming through this weekend, everything might as well look its best. Saori's coming over first, so we can make pamphlets together. While Saori coming over isn't terribly unusual, I have to admit that I'm still feeling a little bit nervous about her arrival. I suppose some of it is the weird way she was acting yesterday. But if I'm being honest with myself, there may be a few other reasons as well. I've thought about this before, but I can't say it's been bad spending so much extra time with her. In fact, I'm really starting to enjoy spending time with her. Of course, I've enjoyed spending time with the other club members as well, but I've always known Sayori for so long that I haven't really thought of spending time with her as special. Lately, I'm kind of beginning to think of her a bit differently than when we were young. I wonder. Huh? Oh no, I'm blind. Or dead. I'm dead and blind. I wave my arms in front of me trying to discern my location, which caused me to fall on my chair and onto the floor. Ow. I knew you didn't hear me come in. What? Sayori? She must have snuck up behind me and covered my eyes with her hands. You don't look so dead and blind to me. Looks like Sayori's in a playful mood today. Lucky me. Watch your back, Sayori. I'll have my revenge when you least expect it. Oh, I'm not scared of you. You've never been able to sneak up on me. She's right. She'd always win a hide and seek because apparently I make too much noise. Yeah, well, Yuri's pretty quiet. Maybe you should ask her for some pointers later. Whoa, the claws came out for just a moment at the mention of Yuri's name. I didn't even know Sayori could make that look. She's not jealous, is she? I quickly changed the subject. Anyway, you seem a bit happier than you were yesterday. Oh, come on now, Rex. I'm always happy. Genki desu. What does this even mean? That was weird. Anyway, I haven't seen your room in a long time. It's really clean. Last time I was here, there were toys and models and stuff all over the place. Yep, none of those here. Because I stuffed them all in the closet last night. I remember when I used to come over here on Saturday mornings every week. We'd find the most sugary cereal we could and spend all morning watching anime. Do you remember that, Rex? She gets right up in my personal space without question. I kinda get the impression she's straining her face, like she's trying to make her eyes bigger and shinier. Yeah, I do remember watching a lot of anime with you, Sayori. I suspect that's where my obsession with anime started. I never thought about it before, but I guess growing up with Sayori kinda shaped who I am. You came over so often, I just kinda started to expect you. You were kind of a fixture around here back then. Well, Rex, I could be a fixture again, you know. Whoa, where did that come from? Anyway, I'm super excited to work on festival stuff with you. Yatta! And just as quickly, she goes from sultry to over-the-top excited again. What did she have for breakfast? Her Weetabix? Most likely. It's not that big a deal, the job needed to be done, so here we are. Besides, we're just making pamphlets. I figure we'll put a template on the computer together, then just print a bunch of stuff out. I don't figure it'll take too long. Oh, Rex, you aren't trying to get rid of me, are you? What? No, I mean, don't you want me to stay over all morning? Well, I mean, yeah, of course. My face suddenly feels hotter than it was a moment ago. Am I blushing? I don't think I've ever gotten flustered around Sayori before. You're so cute. But I've already printed out a bunch of basic pamphlets from a template. She skips over to my door to retrieve her bag and pulls out about 100 printed pamphlets. I have the basic info on them, name of the club, location of the room and so forth. It's admittedly what I had in mind when I thought of making pamphlets. So what more is there to do? Seems like you already did the job, Sayori. Oh no, you don't get off that easy. Printing these out was just the first step. She reaches into her bag again. This time she pulls out a few poetry books, pencils, markers, and other art supplies. Why so many of these? We're the literature club, but not the art club. Well, I had some ideas on how we could improve the pamphlets to really get people's attention. Most clubs are just going to print theirs off of a computer like you wanted to do, but that's boring, and eventually they're going to have a handful of pamphlets that all look the same. So we're going to add handwritten quotes to the bottom of each pamphlet. Some quotes can be from poems, and some can be from books, whatever you want. Then we'll decorate each one. Kawaii! We can draw a scene from the book the quote is from, or we can draw a picture that the poem makes you think of. This way, each one will be special, and everybody will understand how much work we put into our club. If I had to draw that much shit in one day, I would canonically Saori myself. That's a good idea, Saori, but doesn't that seem like a lot of work for pamphlets that people would probably just throw away? I think people will take notice of the effort we put into them. It might take a little longer, but that just means more time we can spend together. Ready? Let's go. Oh, God, I'm not even gonna try. Well, that was interesting. If Saori was down yesterday, she's almost manic today. Like she's trying too hard. And the thing that bothers me the most is her smile. Despite her strained face and huge grin, I still haven't seen Saori's real smile today. We get to work drawing pictures for the pamphlets. I'm in no way, shape, or form an artist, so my pictures are pretty basic. But Saori's art is actually quite good. Her first few pictures are pretty simple, but after a while she starts drawing scenes from books she read. I've never actually seen her drawn before. I'm pretty impressed. What do you think of this one? She holds up the pamphlet to show me the picture she's drawn. It's a beach at night, with the full moon overhead reflected off of the waves below. Wow, Saori, that's really beautiful. Where'd you get an idea for a scene like that? I read it once in a book. It was about a young woman who was faced with a life-changing journey to a faraway land. She didn't want to leave the home she'd always known, but she knew she could have a better life in the other land. So one night she went to the shoreline to contemplate her choice. When the man she loved arrived to speak to her, oh, but he didn't know she loved him. So anyway, he told her about the power of important moments. Important moments? Yeah, those moments that stick with us forever. The moments we remember when everything else fades. You see, it didn't matter if she went far away. She'd always have the important moments of her homeland with her wherever she went. Wow, so what happened next? Well, after her love spoke to her, she resolved to take her faraway journey, taking only the important moments of her homeland with her. As long as she lived, she never forgot the moment with her love on the shoreline. I see. So, did she ever tell him she loved him? Did she come back and marry him or anything like that? No, she never told him. She didn't want to burden his heart with the knowledge that she was pining for him so far away. So while she had her important moments of her heartland, her one regret was that she didn't have more moments with her one true love. She would have traded the world for just one more moment with him. Wow, that's kinda sad. You think she would have told him, Rex? Should have told him she loved him? I have a suspicion that there's more to this question than what appears. I think that she should have been honest with him about her feelings, so that there was nothing left unsaid between them. I think you're right. I think I navigated that minefield well enough. I think we have a lot of important moments between the two of us, don't we? Yeah, we sure do. I for one will never forget the time your room caught fire. Hey no, not that again. Saori and I start talking about all the times we've had together. All of our experiences and adventures, all of our special moments. The more we talk, the more Saori seems to go back to being herself. This is the Saori I missed. With her smile full of sunshine, the hours feel like minutes as we relive story after story until the subject turns to... Say, do you remember the fair where we met? Yeah, you brought it up the other day. Whatever happened to it? Well, I think they eventually stopped putting it together. I guess attendance was down or something. Just wasn't worth it anymore. Oh. Saori's expression changes all of a sudden. She has that same kind of down look that she had yesterday. That's sad. It's so sad when something that once brought joy is just tossed away like that. Why do you think people do that? Wow, kinda heavy question from Saori. I think that sometimes people forget about the things that used to make them happy. They take those things for granted, and then they don't really think about them until they're gone. Saori seems to ponder my answer. So how do you keep people from forgetting those things? I think for a moment, not really knowing how to answer. Perhaps the simple answer is the best. If you don't want people to forget about what makes them happy, I guess you just have to remind them of what made them happy in the first place. Let's put it this way. Life isn't always happy. It's full of ups and downs. So you have to find those good times, the times that made you happy, and hold on to them. Because even when times are hard, you can always look back and think of how much you enjoyed the good times. Sort of like the heroine from your book with her special moments. Saori doesn't say anything. She seems to be mulling over my response around in her head. Rex, you won't do that to me, will you? Huh? Forget about me? I mean, well, you always think of me as being one of the good things in your life. Saori could never be anything but wonderful to me. I genuinely hope there are many good days ahead for you and me. Besides, how could I ever forget you? I feel the same way. And just like that, Saori goes back to decorating her pamphlets. She's really been a roller coaster lately. I wonder what's gotten her in her head to ask me all these types of questions. After some hours of decorating and chatting, we finally finished the pamphlets. While I didn't initially see the value in doing this, I will admit I'm somewhat proud of the stack of individualized pamphlets we have. Well, that seems to be all of them. Yeah, they look so nice. I know it seemed like a lot of work for something so little, but I really think this will help convince people to check out our club. I'll admit, I wasn't fired up at first, but I think they turned out really nice. We pick up the supplies and put everything back in Saori's bag. I'll hang on to the pamphlets here and take them to the school on Monday. They'll probably get lost in your room. Meanie. Hey, don't take it so hard. You commented on how clean my room was. I should come over and help you clean yours like I used to. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'd like it if you came over sometime. You haven't been over as often lately. You know, Rex, I think the thing I love most about the Literature Club is that I've gotten to spend so much more time with you. Yeah, I feel the same way. We used to hang out more often. It's been really nice spending time with you. I'd like to get together more often. Me too. Saori picks up her bag, and I lead the way down the stairs. As I reach the bottom, Saori stops on the first step and starts fumbling around in her bag again. Say, I made one more pamphlet. I was kinda thinking of you when I made it. I wanted to know what you thought. Saori takes an extra pamphlet out of her bag and hands it to me. Oh my lord, is the chat frickin' oh my, I'm gonna cry. The damn chat was broken. The damn chat was broken. Oh my god. There's no way. How much chat? No! Oh my god. Okay. My bad, chat. Relax. Hold on. Some people die of thirst, some have drowned. Oh no. It's not sus, is it sus? Oh god, I hope not. Genki, someone overly energetic. Okay. Don't find Saori appealing, you must be a very happy person. Best one for reasons, Saori asked me out, it wouldn't take us milliseconds, I guess. Oh my days, not reaching. I am, trust. Focus on me for now. No, we're good, we're here. I'm locked in, Hold on, I'm locked in. Why can't we see the top? Whoa! Oh my god, I can scroll to go back and forward. Was this always a thing? Look at this. I can scroll through. Well, I can't anymore. Oh, no. Why can't I scroll? I was past this and I scrolled back too far. Damn you. Alright. Come on. Yes, the pamphlet. I'm aware. Let me save here so that if I accidentally scroll again, we should be good. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Nice. Say, Rex, I made one more pamphlet. I was kind of thinking of you when I made it. I want to know what you thought. Saori takes an extra pamphlet out of her bag and hands it to me. Okay, yeah. So, well, here's Saori right here. How would you like to travel to faraway lands or participate in fantastic adventures? Perhaps you would like to explore the deepest parts of the human soul, or discover the poetry you never knew was within you. The art of the written word has been tragically overlooked in the fast-paced world we live in, but today you can discover the joys of this increasingly overlooked medium. Come read with us. Whether it is your favourite novel or even your favourite manga, all forms of literature are welcome. Enjoy a cupcake and a cup of tea on us and stay for our poetry, reading as our members recite poems they've written. If you like, you can even join them to recite a poem of your own. We'd love to hear you. For more information, just contact Monica. It has the usual blurb about the literature club on it like the others, but there's also a picture of two people sitting next to each other on it. The couple in the picture are facing away, so you can see the backs of their heads. Behind their backs, they're holding hands. Underneath them is written, "A poem never ends." I can't help but notice that the drawn couple looks suspiciously like Sayori and myself. Sayori, are these supposed to be... Do you like it? The line is from a poem I wrote. I can show you the whole thing if you like, I have it right here. She reaches clumsily into her bag again, but this time she moves so suddenly she loses balance. Whoa! Sayori! Thud. This is so silly, no one's dead. Well, I think she might be dead. She's after falling. She's probably dead. How, Sayori, are you alright? You must have fallen right on top of me. You're the only person I know who could possibly fall from a standing... My vision clears to find Sayori's face just inches from mine. I caught her as she fell, and now I'm sprawled out on the floor with her on top of me. It's kind of awkward. Remember when we were kids and used to play wrestle? Those were the days, huh? Sayori doesn't say anything. Her eyes are totally fixed on mine. I can feel her chest rise and fall with each breath. Slowly she puts her hands on my shoulders. Rex, we aren't children anymore. If I wasn't blushing before, I certainly am now. Sayori's face is inches closer to mine as her lips slightly part. Her eyes begin to close. I find that my lips are slightly parted as well. Do I say something? Or is this what I want? Suddenly, she stops, just a hair's width from my face. Rex, Sayori is speaking in a breathy whisper. Is your heart beating? Is it wanting to leap out of your chest? Do you have that feeling? Like you're in love? One thing I should, excuse me for a moment. Because I don't. Oh! Oh! Absolutely crushed. Never recovering from that one. I don't feel anything. She sits up suddenly. Rex, why don't I feel anything? Where's the lightheadedness? Where are the butterflies in my stomach? Where's the rush of joy that comes from being with the one you... Where is it? Why don't I feel anything? Sayori? No, don't do this to me. No, please. It's not fair. Why? Why won't the rain clouds go away? Sobs begin to form in Sayori's throat. I'm at a loss for words. I'm sorry, Rex. I have to go. She runs out the front door, barely stifling a cry. I'm still on the floor, completely blown away by what just happened. What on earth is going on with Sayori? She was down yesterday, manic this morning. Now she's run out crying? I don't know how, but I desperately want to help my friend. But how can I help her if I don't know what's wrong? I decide I'll try to talk to Sayori later. Perhaps she needs space right now. Yo, remember what happened when we gave her space in the regular game? Wasn't that fun? Wonder if it'll happen again. Besides, Yuri should be here in an hour or two. Man, I hope the rest of the weekend isn't as eventful as this morning was. Have to say over yourself if that happened. Nah, I mean, that's not so bad. I mean, initially I was like, oh my god, she's just killed him, but like, nah, it was a her issue, so I mean, it's fine. Well, that was an unevent. Well, that was an eventful weekend. After the episode with Sayori on Saturday morning, I had equally interesting encounters with you. And you didn't show me? You didn't show me the equally interesting encounter with Yuri or Notsuki? Are you serious? Oh, I'm gonna cry. I always wanted to be popular with the ladies. This is a bit too much. I almost feel like a protagonist in a harem anime or something. However, despite everything that's going on, I keep thinking about Sayori. She's been acting so strangely. I gave her some space on Saturday, but I decided it's time to talk about what happened. Besides, she left her bag at my house, so that's the perfect excuse. I send her a text to let her know I'm coming, then pick up her bags and head over to her place. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Imagine if you love somebody for over a decade and they hit you with that. Well, like, I mean, it's more of a her thing. I feel worse for her than him. Like, it's not like it's kind of a her thing, right? She's like uber depressed and she can't like figure it out. She wants to like him, but she can't. It's not there. Nothing is there except the clouds. Her parents aren't home. I assume they're out working again, even on Sunday. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Oh, boys, I'm getting flashbacks here. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Chat, I thought this was meant to be a happy ending. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh! Sayori, a live jump scare. Holy. Hi, Rex. Something isn't right. Yeah, she's alive. That's what's not right. She seems to be like she was on Friday, but now she's even more distant. You left your bag at my house Saturday. Oh, thanks. I drop the bags by the door and sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. The real smile she had yesterday when we were discussing all the times we've had together is gone now. There's a minute of silence between us. You were talking about coming over more, weren't you? I guess you're right. Here I am. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I'd end up cleaning it for you. Yeah. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Got PTSD, true. Offer to smash brother, relax, she won't even feel it. She can't feel anything. Just realized you were a minute behind. That's like I think, I don't know if Twitch is the same, but for YouTube, like, if you don't, like, keep, like, refreshing it every so often, you fall behind. So, I don't know. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left yesterday, you've been acting unusual lately. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. No, Rex. Huh? Can it just be like it's always been? Please? Can we go back to how things were before? Sorry, what are you talking about? This is all my fault. I should have kept my mouth shut and let things play out the way they should have. Then you'd be with Yuri or Nutsuki and you'd be happy. You'd walk home with them every day, hand in hand. True, big true, big yep, big true. You'd stare deep into their eyes and promise them the world. True, facts, you spit. And they'd look at you with love in their eyes. Do you know how beautiful your eyes are? Oh, I'd give anything. That's the problem, isn't it? I ruined everything. I was weak and expressed my feelings. That's just like me, isn't it? Stupid, stupid Sayori. And now everything is falling apart. Yuri Inosuke won't be happy because I tried to take something that I didn't deserve. And now you're here worried about me. I guess this is my punishment. I'm being punished for being so selfish. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? You listening to yourself right now? Something's happened to you. Somebody did something or said something. Or maybe you got sick or I don't know. Tell me, Sayori. Tell me so we can fix this. Well, I don't think she knows, or if she would have fixed it herself, no? Haha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. I really appreciate that, Rex. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me sad, aren't you, Rex? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? I'm not always a bundle of sunshine, you know. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Why, Sayori? Rex admits she's tiny. When did he admit that? I'm 6 foot, like 6 flat. It's not tiny. Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like you've betrayed me is what I was about to say. I'm a whirl of raw emotions. I can barely formulate thoughts at this point. If I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do is tell me. However, counterpoint. This is the whole reason she doesn't want you to know, because you'll be worried, you dummy. You don't understand at all, Rex. Why, you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I acted the way I did yesterday. I realized how I felt about you, and maybe if you felt the same. It didn't work out that way, did it? Had everything I wanted in the world right there, and I didn't feel anything. Said she won't feel the smashing. Anyway, no, I mean this! She won't feel this! She literally said it! I had everything I wanted in the world right there, and I didn't feel anything. Hello? Boys, we gotta stop taking me out of context. Alright, like, the things I say in context are bad enough. We need whatever little context there is to save me. Come on now. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No! Baka, you idiota! Frickin' Aegis, get out of here, you're not listening. There's nothing. Nothing at all. Maybe the only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I reached too far. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my hair hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now I've made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I want to pull Sayori close to me. I want to hold her until she feels better. But is that what she needs right now? I don't know. I just want her to know I care. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Rex, she starts sobbing. No, don't do this to me. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. You know, a little hug would be a good start, possibly. Maybe. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. I'm either feeling nothing or I'm feeling pain. Well, the festival is tomorrow. Oh no. Oh no. I feel nothing but pain and misery or nothing. Well, Sayori, the festival is tomorrow, so you better turn that frown upside down. Like what? Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Oh, we recovery. Kind of. Is what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. Would you like for me to stay over here the rest of the day? I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kinda hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. See you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Pick up my bag and walk down the stairs and out Sayori's front door. I stand and loiter a bit in front of her house. Of everything that's happened this weekend, this has been by far the hardest. Thoughts are swirling through my head one after the other. What can I do to help her? Can I help her? Should I talk to someone about this, or should I respect Sayori's privacy? I continue to think about these questions as I start to walk back to my house, when suddenly, Rex! Sayori runs out of her front door after me. She stops right in front of me. I put my bag down and try to think of something to say to her, when suddenly... Yes! This is what... Yes! W! Let's go! W! Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. I'm shocked momentarily by this, but all I can do is hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. Sayori, if you want, you'll never have to let go of me again. She doesn't say anything. She just continues to hold me, as if she may never get to do so again. Eventually, I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. She releases me and we stand and look at each other for a while. So, I guess I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, eh? She stoops down to pick up my bag, holds it for a moment, then hands it back to me. A weak smile spreads across her face. Yeah, goodbye, Rex. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I want to comfort her, I just don't know what to do in this situation. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I just don't know. Sayori is so important to me. What can I do to give her a happy future? It's finally the day of the festival. You know, if I was a gambling man, what are the odds that Sayori's alive? What are we betting on this? Are we gonna say she's dead or alive? For some reason, it seems like we've been preparing for this event forever. Pretty worn out after the long weekend. Managed to get together with everyone to finish the tasks at hand. Here is the decorations, as well as the flyer Sayori and I prepared. 2080 in Dad's favor. I'm thinking something similar. Yeah, I think you're on the right track. I have the cupcakes and Husky I prepared yesterday. I assume Monica will be at the school, hopefully finish with whatever she was doing this weekend. I'm curious about what's up with her, but honestly I found myself mentally occupied with my own problems. I'm in a pretty odd place with Sayori, Nutsuki and Yuri. Admittedly, I'm a little nervous to be in a space with all three of them after all that went on this weekend. Which we don't know what happened this weekend, but you know, sure. Who knew joining a literature club would lead to such drama? I gathered my things and head to the corner to wait for Sayori. I've been mulling over the things she told me yesterday. I'm ashamed that I've known her for years and I never had any idea she was suffering from depression. I've gone through every conversation I can remember with her. Did I contribute? Was I too hard on her? I've known her so long that I'm not always careful about how I talk to her. It'd be rude for anyone else, but with Sayori I always thought it was just friendly banter. Maybe I should apologize. Or maybe that'd be weird. Maybe she doesn't want me to treat her differently. Would it make things worse if I did? What does she need? What can I do for her? I just don't know what to do. As I stand here with a million thoughts swirling through my head, it occurs to me that Sayori isn't here yet. Normally she'd be running down the street to catch up with me. Gotta leave to find out true. Gotta leave this mortal realm. Oh god. 9010. Strange, of all days, I expected this to be the one where we'd walk to school. You know what, maybe she's just sleeping in. I try to call her, but she won't answer her phone. I wonder if I should go to her house. Maybe she overslept again. Look at that, a logical explanation. Ultimately, I decide against it. There were so many emotions swirling around yesterday, maybe she needs some space. So I cross the street and head off to school. Oh dude, that's the good ending. We just don't have to witness it. We'll find out later, we just don't have to witness it. We don't have to be the one to find her. There we go. Hey, she's alive? Oh my. She was going to die, but we saved her around. Maybe. I doubt it though. You're the first one here, thanks for being early. Uh-oh. How was your thing this weekend? Monica's demeanor changes at that question. Well, it was informative. I don't mean to sound rude, but I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Another time, perhaps. I understand. Whatever happened seems to be weighing on her. I can rely on it. I decided to change the subject. So, what do we need to get started here? Well, that seems to have perked her up. You should be here soon with the decorations, then we can start getting everything ready. Hey, where's Sayori? Don't you two usually walk to school together? Well, she didn't show up today. That's strange, she's been helping put this festival together for some time now. Nothing happened this weekend, did it? Funny you should mention that, Monica. She probably slept in again. You know how she is. I cringed mentally at that statement. Knowing what I know now about Sayori, I shouldn't be so hard on her. Her condition has shed some light on some of her behaviours. Kinda hurts to think about. Well, hopefully she shows up before the festival starts. She has a poem to recite. That reminds me, did you have time to prepare your poem? Yeah. Everything that went this weekend, I didn't have time to write a poem. I wound up copying one off the internet. I've got it here in my bag. I reach to retrieve it. As I grasp it, I find another piece of paper stuffed inside. Hey, what's this? Pull the paper out. It's folded in half and has my name written on the outside in Sayori's handwriting. Okay, we're 99 to 1. My odds are 99 to 1. She must have stuffed it in there sometime when we were together this weekend. I opened the paper up. Alright, chap. Do you know what it's like to hold the world in your arms and feel nothing? To embrace the one you love covered in sunshine and feel neither? This is my life. I now know that everything I did was in vain. I feel nothing and you deserve better than nothing. My sun has faded, my bottles are empty. Goodbye, my love. Goodbye, my love. A poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. She did. Did Sayori write this? What is it, Rex? Take a look at this. A harmonica of the paper I found in my bag. Oh no, this is much worse than I thought. What happened between you and Sayori this weekend? She came over on Saturday and left abruptly. Then I saw her on Sunday, we talked, she told me some personal things about herself. Personal things? Please Rex, this could be important. Well, she told me she suffers from depression. And you haven't seen her since yesterday? No, I thought she might need some space. Space? Rex, space is the last thing that Sayori needs right now. This is a suicide note. Chat. She might be alive, you never know. Maybe she doesn't know how to tie the knot and we get home and like she freaking, you know, we're like, oh hey, oh you silly, you dumb retard, you couldn't even tie the knot, look how useless you are, you don't even know how to tie a noose. Maybe. Those words hit me like a ton of bricks. I suddenly feel weak, my stomach tightens. Dear God. No, not Sayori, please. Snap out of it, Rex. Sayori needs us. I'm going to talk to the school counselor. You need to get over Sayori's house right now. You better get over there, mister. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait. Oh shit, chat, the sad violins are in the background. Oh, it's done. No, it's done. It's done. It's over. Oh, it's over. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Admittedly, at first I just thought it'd be fun to start a new club. Called it. But the more time I spent with others, the more fun it became. Not only have I learned a lot about poetry and literature, but I really feel like I met friends for life with everyone. 200 minus 100 odds. Yeah. I should have waited for her. I should have woken her up. I should have done anything. So let's just have that one day Yuri Nutsuki and Monica asked to walk home with you. How would you do? Uh-oh. She's alive, the creators were too chicken, true. 10% she's still alive. Maybe. I reach the door and pound on it. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone. I throw open the door and dash in. Please. God, whoever, if you're up there, please don't take her away from me. So... Oh no. Oh, it's over. It's over. I guess I'll see you at the festival tomorrow. A weak smile spreads across her face. Yeah, goodbye, Rex. No, please! I arrive at Sayori's door. Without a moment's hesitation, I burst into her room. Alright, chat, this is it. Is she alive? Sayori! What was behind that door was the most horrifying thing I've ever seen. Sayori was hanging from her. They didn't even show it. Oh my god. Hanging from her up in the center of her room. She was still alive. She was still alive. Thank God. I was trying to free herself from the noose. There's no way. She had managed to wedge her bloody fingers in between the rope and her neck, giving her just a little bit of room to breathe, but not much. I rushed over to her and put my arms around her waist, trying to lift her higher to give the rope some slack. It helped a little. I could hear Sayori taking some shallow breaths and felt her chest rise a little. I desperately looked around the room to find some way to get her down. Her desk and bed were too far to maneuver her to stand on them. Her chair was too low for her to stand on. It also rolled, so I didn't want to risk trying to stand on it for fear I could pull down on her if I fell. As I frantically scanned the room looking for anything I could use, I noticed Auri's glass butterfly on the edge of her desk. Oh my god, the butterfly was a suicide foreshadowing. Oh my god, no way. An idea suddenly came to mind. I reached for the butterfly as best I could. I was straining my arm to reach while still using my other arm to hold her up. After a moment, I was able to grasp the butterfly with my palm. I lifted it up and smashed it down hard against Auri's desk. It shattered into several pieces with a loud crash. Bits of glass scattered across the desk and rained onto the floor. Thankfully, I accomplished what I wanted to do. One of the butterfly wings snapped off and was mostly intact. The clean break along the edge turned the wing into a makeshift knife. I took the wing in my hand and reached up as high as I could and used it to cut the rope. The process was agonizingly slow, and my body began to ache, but I couldn't let Snorri die. So I continued to cut at the rope, fiber by fiber, strand by strand, and after what seemed like an eternity, the rope finally gave way, and Snorri and I tumbled to the floor. I undid the noose and slipped it off her head. She lay on her back, coughing and wheezing as her body fought for air. She finally settled up, serious as shallow, raspy breaths. A look of fatigue spread across her face, she opened her eyes. They were distant and glossed over, like she was staring into some faraway land. Her eyes finally focused on me, and her mouth turned upward in a slight sad smile. Rex, She didn't get a chance to finish the sentence. Her eyes closed and her body went limp as she passed out. I feared for the worst, but her heart was still beating. I don't clearly recall what happened next. I know I got her to the hospital somehow, but I can't remember if I called an ambulance or if I carried her. I do remember that I lost all sense of time in the waiting room. I sat there motionless as I waited for a word, any word, about her condition. Time seemed to stop until... Were you the one who brought her in? Yes, sir, that was me. How is she? She's currently unconscious, but her vitals are stable. It's a good thing you got her here when you did. If you had been much later, so she'll be okay? Well, that's a more complicated question. She is deprived of oxygen long enough to cause short-term damage, which is treatable. Unfortunately, we don't know what long-term effects she could suffer until she wakes up. Isn't it a thing that, like, if you cut off oxygen to the brain for, like, even a few seconds, you can, like, go brain dead, basically? Isn't that, like, a thing? How long will that be? I'm afraid there's no way of knowing. She could wake up within the hour, she could wake up next week. There's a small chance she may not wake up at all. Not at all? Don't worry, that's very rare. As soon as she's awake, we'll be able to determine what treatment she needs. Says she suffers from depression. Well, gee, Doc. I don't know. Do the rope marks on her neck suggest she suffers from depression? We have a specialist here who can help her. She'll need counselling and possibly medicine as well. She'll definitely need to be kept on suicide watch. We can do all that for a year. Son, I'm sorry, but hospital policy states that other than doctors, only a relative may be alone with an unconscious patient without written consent. Afraid you're gonna have to leave. I can't leave her. I'm sorry, but rules are rules. We've already notified her parents. But yours says can't. She's in the best place she could possibly be. We'll take good care of her. School's still in session for the day. It'd be best if you went there. Imagine that, you're like, yo, I just cut my friend tried to kill herself and I cut her down with a piece of glass and I carried her to the hospital, but the doctor told me to go back to school. After everything you've been through today, you should really be with your friends. Yeah, alright, could I see her before I go? Of course. Doctor let me out of the waiting room and down nearby hallway past several doors. Eventually, the doctor stopped at one and open motion for me to go inside. The room was cold, both in feeling and decor, and nearby desk was littered with pencils, notes, and other office supplies. In the corner was the bed. She was hooked up to a few machines that monitored her heartbeat and other vitals. A breathing mask was fixed over her nose and mouth. There was a steady, fixed pulse of air being sent into the mask, seemingly in time with the beeping of the heart monitor. Her eyes were closed, her face was expressionless, a far cry from her usual joyful demeanour. I walked over to her and took her hand in mine. These cold walls of machines are companions worthy of you, Sayori. You are warm and gentle. Come back to me, please. I hoped and prayed for a response, for a smile, for eyes to open, anything. But nothing came. Defeated, I leaned over and kissed her forehead. Until we meet again, Sayori. And with that, I turned and walked slowly out of the room. There's nothing more I could do there. Not knowing what else to do, I instinctively headed back to school. My eyes never left the ground. I retraced every step Sayori and I would take to school. Is it right? You just have to have hope, true. School after the love of my life commits suicide, sounds lovely, true. She didn't do it though, she almost did. Festival had been going on most of the day and was beginning to wind down. As I entered the building, I found some of the flyers advertising the literature club that had been dropped on the ground. Flyers me and Sayori met. My heart sank even more. I went to the literature club where we used to literature and read together. My heart sank even more. Nusky was manning the table where the couple guests were set out. Yuri was heading to the front of the classroom to present a poem. Monica was chatting with the students and teachers, discussing the club activities with them. And then she saw me. She opened her mouth to say something. But the look on my face told her everything she needed to know. She walked past the crowd of people straight to me. She put her arms around me and held me close to her. I couldn't raise my arms to her back. I was really drained and defeated. All I could do was put my head on her shoulders and be held for a while. Little did I know that would be far from the only trial I would face that day. It's raining in my heart like it's raining in the city. What is the sadness that pierces my heart? Wow. Wow. W. Okay, nice. So it kind of leaves it on a cliffhanger a little bit. That's nice, that's good. Very good, very good. W. W mod so far. Big fan, big fan. Is episode 2 out? Episode 2 is out and also episode 3 is out, so I'll be doing those. Well, I probably won't get 2 done tomorrow, because this took the full 4 hours, and tomorrow will be a 3-hour stream. I don't. I'll probably stream Friday, and I'll probably stream Saturday, and Sunday. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I'm not exactly sure of everything yet, but you know, daily streams are a thing, so we will see. For the most part, at least. One thing I always meant to do, but I always forget to do it. Imagine she forgets her depression. Yeah, imagine. But one thing that I've wanted to do in the past and forgot to do so was be crazy but good. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. But I believe episode 2 is centered around well, I don't know. I'm not sure. So let's see. Let me see. So, I should probably turn that down also. You're loud. Cuteness. What was I gonna say with frickin' Yuri? Or Sayori? Oh yeah, it's like, she's there, right? And she's like, I feel nothing. She's like here, and she's like, oh, I don't feel anything. And she's like, I don't, go back to the same. I'm no good, I'm trash. Oh no, I'm ass. I'm useless, trash. And then the frickin' everybody's like, no, but you're not. And she's like, you're an idiot, retard, frickin' screw you, what the hell, you don't know anything, I know me, you don't know me, you don't know the real me. And they're like, no, but I love you, and she's like, no. It's like, I don't know, I feel like they don't, I don't know. I feel like they don't really. I know the story kind of talks about, but I don't feel like it does a good job of it doesn't really get this across. The whole like it kind of says it, but it doesn't really explain it, if that makes sense. Like the whole mindset of being worthless. Like you just feel completely useless. I don't know. I don't think. Maybe it's just me. I don't feel like they get it across as good as they could. They kind of just say it's happening, but they don't really describe it well. Because every time the guy is like, "What can I do?" she's just like, "Oh, stop! This is torture," and that's kind of it. But it's like they don't really say why. You know, I don't know. I've always wondered that, even in the original. It's like, well, you could maybe explain it a little better, but I guess they don't want to explain it because, that's how stories go. You don't want to explain everything. But I mean, if your whole point is to kind of I don't know, raise awareness, I don't know, you probably should explain. Anyway, I don't know. So, thank you all for watching, appreciate it. Hope to see you all again tomorrow, and yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye.